your breath this time, go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, come make it back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing bright and bold, go rise up. Something is starting, my temperature rising. Begin to imagine the things that could happen. So if you want it, I won't say no. I feel you calling into my soul. So won't you walk my way? Will you tell me what you wanna say? Hey, I can see it written on your face, babe. Will you let me be your sweet escape, babe? And walk my, won't you walk my way? Won't you walk my way? Got me hypnotic, the symmetry of your body. Eyes are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath singing in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of flicker. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying, you're here at last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of flicker. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up. At times you get dragged onto the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath this time, go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, go make it back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up.
When you are feeling low, there is a place you can run to. I know the world is cold, so if you're hurting, I will hold you. I will shine for you. I will shine for you. Shine. I will shine for you. Take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't find our way. Now, baby, take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't find our way. Now, baby, goosebumps on my skin. I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within. Your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't for the best of the best. Welcome to the main event. You got the whole world watching. Will you rise to the test? Let's go. Welcome to the main event. 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 Let's go.
Dripping wet and always far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath singing in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Reapers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this ritual of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying, you're here last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up. At times you get dragged onto the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath this time, go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, go make it back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up.
Hello guys and welcome to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2024. Today is the very first stream of Summoners World Arena Championship for this year. And my name is Sean B and I'll be with you guys for the APAC prelim. And today will be Group A, the APAC prelim for the Southeast Asia region. It's going to be so exciting because we got some new faces that'll be fighting in SWC this time together with some old faces as well. So we're going to be looking at the bracket and all the information on SWC 2024. It's going to be very exciting. And I thank you so much for you guys to be here on this stream right now, having a good time with me. And I'm so excited, guys, because I'm back here once again with you guys. And there's so many more matches that's happening today. There'll be some small changes to this year SWC, like all the matches will best of 5. And it's going to be a bit longer, but maybe with best of 5, the RNG factor will be a bit less because if you lose to a match when it's bad RNG, but you clearly outdrafted the enemy, then you can come back in the other matches. So today is going to be Group A, and tomorrow there'll be loser bracket, and in every single weekend, okay, every single weekend from now on, you guys can expect great SWC matches and moment and live stream from all the other region as well, all the way to the final. Gonna be super exciting. And now we'll be moving on to all the information very, very soon here. But settle down. If you just came in, we're gonna go through all the information of the tournament, and then we're gonna go through the matches very, very quickly. And because there are more matches in SWC this year, it's gonna be less transition. It's gonna be less of the in the middle part. It's gonna be more matches, more fun, more excitement. And I can't wait to show you guys all the fun matches today. Welcome. Come in, settle down, grab your drink, grab your popcorn, grab your food. I know for a lot of people, you guys are waiting for that thing. A lot of you guys are waiting for the code. I know that, okay? Don't worry. It's going to show up, as always, in the middle of the stream and potentially at the end of the stream as well. So you don't have to ask for code. I'll make sure that you get it when it show up on the screen, okay? I know you guys from the America region, from the EU region, you guys are like, oh my God, Sean, I want to sleep already. But relax, okay? The code's going to show up, and you're going to get your hands on them. Oh, my gosh. I know exactly why you guys are here, okay? But relax. Going to be a lot of matches, and I'll tell you guys when the code showed up. Can't wait for the matches, guy. Oh, my God. I'm so excited. Back at it once again. They got me back to cast SWC. This is like my favorite time of the year because I get to do this. I get to cast SWC officially on the Commenters channel, bring you guys the rawest commentary. Oh boy, coming to call out some very, very funny moment, huh? So welcome in, guys. Welcome in. It's gonna be a bit of a moment before we move on to the information of all the bracket. Today is gonna be Southeast Asia. We have players from all different countries in this small bracket. The other bracket of the APAC tournament will be more country focused, but this one is going to be Southeast Asia. So we got Vietnam, Thailand, Singapore, Malaysia, all the big player. And it's going to be that one person that I'm so excited to watch because that one person has been making wave in the community. And you know exactly who it is. He has been legend player for the past couple seasons. Out of nowhere, a man showed up with an account that's packed with great monsters and insane runes. He showed up, he just became legend player pretty much instantly, and now he's in SWC as well. So I can't wait to see how he's gonna perform on the tournament stage because it is gonna be very different from the normal ladder matches. Because here they are prepared for you, they know exactly what you have. There's no element of surprise, or maybe there is if he prepared more traps for SWC in particular. Ooh. That might be interesting. But his draft, I believe, will be a bit different compared to the other player because he has access to a little bit more monsters. So his match is going to be right at the beginning as well, according to what I know here. So that's going to be very exciting. And there are many, many more. So be ready to cheer for your favorite player from APAC Group A. And don't worry, if they happen to go down today, there's going to be another chance tomorrow. So now, let's take a look at the information of the SWC 2024 that will last from today, August 3rd, all the way to November 9th. And there'll be America Cup, Europe Cup, APAC Cup, China qualification match and the open qualifier for Japan, because the World Final will be held in Tokyo, Japan, with a total prize money that go up to 214,000 USD. Mom, I can say that playing mobile game can earn me some money, right? If I beat everyone in SWC. So the matches will be double elimination, and then we have Group A from August 3rd to August 4th, so this weekend. Group B next weekend. Group C will be August 31st and September 1st, and Group D will be September 7th to September 8th. But in the middle, there'll be more SWC matches. Don't worry. You see a gap right there between Group B and Group C? There's going to be more stuff in between. And it's going to be best of 5, double elimination. It's going to be a lot of matches today, so get ready. The selection criteria for SWC player will be World Arena Season 28 and 29 top ranker. So G3 only. It'll be SWC mode, and there'll be no consecutive pre-ban. It'll be double elimination, best of 5 for the prelim and China qualification. For regional cup and open qualifier Japan, it'll be single elimination, best of 5. So in the regional cup, there'll be no loser bracket. And for open qualifier Japan, there'll be no loser bracket. In the World Final, will be single elimination, quarter final and semi-final best of 5. But the final of the World Final will be best of 7. That's gonna be one hell of a match. Best of 7. Oh my god. And don't worry guys, there's gonna be SWC event once again. You can get your SWC 2024 emblem by watching the live stream and get the coupon, and via that you can earn yourself Legend Rune, Devilmon, Crystal, Scroll, and even Reabs just by watching the stream and get the code through the live stream. Okay? So remember, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notifications so you don't miss a single SWC live stream through across many different regions to get yourself all the emblems to exchange for various rewards in the events. I can't wait to see what kind of insane legend rune I'm gonna get, or maybe a new LD5 from that one random LD scroll, you know. And here's the bracket for today. First, we're gonna start off with KELIANBAO and DOCTHURR. DOCTHURR is a veteran SFC player, but KELIANBAO is gonna be new. Match 2, we're going to have FLYN and JINYAO. Match 3 between Pooh and MONKEYGXCLAS, and match 4 will be between NICKCLAS and Yeonhong187. Let's see who's gonna go to the final to be the winner of today's bracket for APAC Group A. Who are you guys supporting for? Let them know in the chat because they might be watching the live stream right now. Alright guys, let's get ready because Group A is about to start. Oh my god, I can't wait. Let's get into the matches already. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to see what KELIANBAO is gonna pull out of his pocket here. He got like an infinity pocket, you know. He's just gonna pull out every single unit in the game because he can, and I'm sure it's gonna bring some surprise for it because I think, you know what? I don't care what I think. We're gonna go into the match right now between KELIANBAO and DOCTHURR. I think that's the first time I see KELIANBAO on screen in any media. Alright, let's take a look at KELIANBAO most drafted unit. I don't see color. Oh wait, I do see a blue unit. He's a new challenger. His win rate is magically 69% with 669 win in World Arena Season 29. He seems to really enjoy his Veronica and is going to be in every single match. His Veronica is one of the fastest in the world, and his team is specialized in doing massive AoE damage together with maybe some Sierra Bomb damage in between as well. But what about his opponent, the veteran SWC player? We have the most pick being Shan, and a very different set of LD5 here. But for Season 29, we are shifting to more Chandra Cigar, very meta heavy as well. So going from Shan to Chandra, you can see that the meta really showed up and different things changed between different seasons according to the balance patch. Alright guys, let's get ready for the first matchup of the day between KELIANBAO and DOCTHURR. Is the new kid in the block gonna destroy the veteran of SWC? Gonna find out very, very soon here. I don't think they share the LD5 selection that they usually play with. So we can see different LD5 showed up in the match that is going to be combined with unit like Chandra, Oliver, Ciara. So gonna be a good mix and match between premium unit and unit that you actually have. All right, let's get it ready for the first match of today between KELIANBAO and DOCTHURR. Oh my god, rank 3 player against a rank 1 player. This is so intense. The best of the best. Here we go. Let's take a look at what is going to be the pre-ban for today's matchup. It is going to be the Light Evor and the Light Puppeteer. So Light Evor is a very, very fast unit. She can counter a lot of different turn 1 unit with her strip into pushback and stun. Meanwhile, the Light Puppeteer can provide attack bar boost, attack buff, and immunity. Is a very, very strong support unit. Chandra first pick for DOCTHURR. Sierra Veronica first pick for KELIANBAO. He is going aggressive with a turn 1 strip into bomb damage. Is he locking that in? And what's going to be the counter for DOCTHURR here? Is he going to fight for turn 1? Or is he going for any counterplay specialized for Veronica? Is there any counterplay for Veronica? I don't even know, to be honest, because I usually ban that unit. But it seems like DOCTHURR is going to go turn 2 here with a Juno getting picked up for the second pick. And maybe it's going to be a Laura for DOCTHURR. So Laura is also a very, very fast unit. Can provide a tons of buff and debuff at the same time. And also Juno can counter the Laura very well. And he drafted a Juno to take away the counterplay from KELIANBAO. Over there, we are seeing Ragdoll to provide attack bar because Laura will definitely crit Ragdoll once or twice. And we have a Nikki getting picked up for more damage output against DOCTHURR tanky team. In the last pick for DOCTHURR, are we going to see some more tanky unit? But no, it's going to go with an Oliver for attack bar and cooldown control. But it seems that DOCTHURR is lacking a little bit of damage over here because he's more specialized in control. So he's going to pick up Ethna to provide more damage and defense break as well. And that's going to be a Ragdoll ban potentially because I feel like the Chandra and the Ethna crit is going to give KELIANBAO way too much attack bar. And the last pick for KELIANBAO is going to be a free-to-play unit, Vertihill. So that thing is very good against the AoE and the wind unit come out from DOCTHURR. There's no one that can really control the Vert if you can't stun the Vert with a Chandra skill 1 that got nerfed in the last balance patch or the Juno Despair stun. So Vert is going to be very annoying for DOCTHURR here if he can't control it. It's going to be an Ethna ban and that's going to be a Nikki ban. So no more healing for KELIANBAO, no more defense break for DOCTHURR. Let's see who's going to take turn 1. Is that Laura going to outspeed the enemy Veronica? The Laura is actually going to be on Swift to outspeed the Veronica who's not on Will. And she's going to go for the buff counter coming out from the Vert. Veronica is going to go next, but they nerfed Veronica in the previous balance patch and now she only stripped 1 buff. But that landed on the Oliver together with increased cooltime as well. So Oliver doesn't have the pushback in the cooldown control. Bomb is going to miss on the Laura. Oh my goodness, RNG is swinging back and forth right here. Gonna go for the detonation to get the attack bar absorption, but get revenge by Juno and get a despair stun on top of it as well. Ragdoll coming in, focusing on the Laura, but right now KELIANBAO is in a lot of trouble because he cannot do any real damage. Meanwhile, this Chandra might be on violent. The crit will give the KELIANBAO team attack bar because of Ragdoll. And this Veronica cannot AoE dot because there's going to be Juno healing together with giving speed buff to Juno is not very ideal. Ragdoll get a violent proc doing some nice damage from that Laura. Is he going to finish her? Laura is going to go down to the dot and Sierra is going to continue to focus on the Chandra. Get a violent proc right here with the bomb ready. The bomb finally land on the Chandra, which means that's going to do a lot of damage to the Chandra. DOCTHURR team has no healing as well. So both sides are going down slowly without any healing to bring back the health. Vert and Ragdoll combination is really intense to control for DOCTHURR. There's so much attack bar going on for KELIANBAO, and the moment Chandra get a violent proc, he might go down to the bomb because I feel like that Sierra is going to be very high in bomb damage. Big AoE vert, double crit revenge on the water unit, slow debuff on the Oliver, and now the next target is going to be the Juno. I think Juno has to bring down the Ciara because if Ciara get another bomb down, that's going to be very terrible. Ragdoll now looking at the Oliver, so the target is going to be Oliver instead of Juno here. The slow debuff is not doing anything to keep KELIANBAO down because of the attack power again from Vert and Ragdoll. Oliver, the entire match, he could not use a single skill because he got reset by the Veronica. Now Juno will have to carry the heavy load for DOCTHURR's team. Can she do it though? Oh, he's gonna go for the AoE stun, but he only got one stun. And right now, Ragdoll's gonna take another turn here to finish off the Oliver. Oliver's gonna go down soon. Juno is the only one left getting the despair stun on the Ragdoll, but can he deal with the Vert? And Ragdoll can potentially Violent Proc to get the skill 2 back as well. Can the Juno do it? I don't think so. The Vert is giving too much attack, and the Vert himself is doing very good damage at the same time. Ragdoll with a torrent ready and send Junos home. KELIANBAO will take game 1. Man, that Laura was so fast though. That Laura was extremely fast. But then it didn't really do anything because the Veronica dodged all the buff to strip the immunity. Round 2, here we go. I think this is going to be Veronica and Laura pre-ban potentially. It's going to be Veronica and Heigang pre-ban. Oh, Heigang pre-ban. Was DOCTHURR about to use Heigang? Or what is KELIANBAO's strip going to be? That he has to ban Heigang. Is it going to be Gianna? Is going to be the Sierra first pick for KELIANBAO? DOCTHURR's going to go with a Chandra speed lead once again, but what is going to be the high speed unit that he's going to use this time? Is it going to be Laura? Or is it going to be different? It's going to be the speed lead Laura, and Gianna showed up on the side of KELIANBAO, the newly buffed LD5 that I also have, and she's going to be very good in this field because Heigang is getting pre-banned. And after that, we have the Light, Evo, or Bergheal. And she's going to be the turn 1 unit that might shut down the Laura. Speed lead Oliver for DOCTHURR, but he might need to have some damage like a Fire Monkey or a Juno here to deal with the Gianna and Light Evo. It's going to be the Ethna for DOCTHURR to do damage and defense break. KELIANBAO going with triple Oracle here, locking in the Juno that's very good against the Ethna and Oliver and Laura combined. A very good last pick coming out from KELIANBAO here. And what is going to be the other last pick? It's going to be the Volantis to counter the first turn strip come out from Laura because Volantis can revenge and counter strip and take away all Laura buff. I think DOCTHURR team is getting heavily counter here at this moment. So whatever DOCTHURR last pick, Veramos, Fire Monkey, Tetra, it doesn't matter anymore because that is going to get banned. It is going to be a Shizuka last pick for DOCTHURR. But if he picks Shizuka, he has to ban out the Juno. And I think KELIANBAO is fine losing Juno, and he can also ban the enemy Shizuka. What if KELIANBAO is using a Nemesis Whale Gianna? What if? Because I like that strategy. It's a bit risky though, but it's very fun when it works out. But DOCTHURR's leading in with a 33% speed lead. Here comes the Laura. Is she going to get countered by the Volantis? And that is not a good sign, guys. The Berg is going to get a turn and stun the Ethna. And the Volantis get the revenge and the attack by triple provoke. Gianna also get a turn here. Miss a bomb again. Classic Gianna moment. But will land a stun on the Chandra. Chandra get a violent proc to counter with a slow debuff here. But he might get revenge stun on the face by the Volantis though. He's gonna do it. He needs a slow debuff, revenge, no stun, no violent proc coming out from DOCTHURR, which means Sierra is gonna drop a very heavy bomb here. And who's gonna be the target? Ethna protection got taken away by the Evo. And oh, that is not looking good, guys. Bomb damage going down. Oliver take a heavy hit. Volantis going in with more dot damage. And there's nothing that DOCTHURR can do. The Ethna is gonna go down to the dot here. And next up is going to be more defense but coming out onto the Laura. Gianna doing some solid damage as well. The Ethna is not going to go down just yet. Is she going to stun someone with the skill 3 before she leaves? She's going for the Ciara. Get the stun on the Ciara, but next turn she's going to be gone. And Laura's going to be gone as well. And this is GG. There's nothing that Chandra can do alone. Oh my goodness. The Volantis counter attack bar again and take away everything that Laura can do. Immaculate drafting come out from KELIANBAO. Are we going to witness a 3-0 right off the bat at the very start of SWC, or will Doctor come back? Here we go. Pre-ban's going to be the Light Evo and the Light Puppeteer once again. I feel like Doctor had his best swift on the Light Puppeteer. Or maybe he doesn't ruin that unit at all, but it is a strong unit in the hands of this rank 3 player. Now he's going to steal the Sierra away from KELIANBAO. Has KELIANBAO thought about this particular situation where Sierra gets stolen by DOCTHURR? Is he going to pick up Oliver or Chandra? It's going to be the Oliver and the Veronica getting picked up. That's going to be scary because these two units combined will take away all your cooldown for the entire match forever. So what's going to be the counterplay? I think DOCTHURR needs to pick up unit that doesn't care about cooldown, that rely on the passive. Maybe it's going to be a Juno getting picked up by DOCTHURR. What else will he pick up to counter these two units here? It's going to be Juno, maybe Verd, but then that's too early for double fire. It might be too risky. It's going to be the Juno and the Laura. If you have Laura, you're going to pick Laura. It doesn't matter what kind of things enemy bring up. But then, what is going to be the answer for KELIANBAO? KELIANBAO is going to pick up the Ragdoll to utilize the AoE crit coming out from Laura and the Juno crit as well to gain attack bar advantage. And Nikki might be the draft for the damage and the healing. No, it's going to be the Verd. He's fully committed to countering the Laura and the Juno potentially. Nope, it's going to be Nikki to provide attack buff and healing in this match. If I'm DOCTHURR, oh my god, DOCTHURR is going to go for the Jemaya to counter the Oliver and the Veronica. Jemaya's skill 3 cannot be resetted, which means if turn 1, KELIANBAO reset the entire team of DOCTHURR, then the Jemaya can potentially reset all the skill back and make Oliver, Veronica useless. And the Verd is going to get picked up as well to counter the cooldown reset. That doesn't matter to the Verd because he relies on the passive. TNLion is going to get picked up here from KELIANBAO to counter all the attack bar coming out from Verd and the Juno. And that's going to get locked in. TNLion also provide defense break and heavy damage. Both Occult Girl will get banned now. So no healing for KELIANBAO, but DOCTHURR will not have any buff to protect himself. What is it going to be? First turn is going to be Veronica. And it is going to land onto the enemy Sierra, the Verd Revenge as predicted. And now the Dragon will have skill 3 available to use, but will he use it? Because TNLion is moving next turn. So even if he resets Sierra, TNLion is going for the stun instead, and there's nothing Sierra can do. Defense break on Sierra, and that did a lot of damage on the Sierra. And every time DOCTHURR crit, Ragdoll is moving closer to one-shotting the Sierra. But maybe Ragdoll doesn't even have to do that because the Oliver almost took out Sierra already. Sierra now has no skill available, and she will go down to the Ragdoll. No, it's going to go for the Jemaya instead because the TNLion is about to move, and he has an AoE attack that will finish off the Sierra, get a Violent proc, and look at DOCTHURR's team. It is they're almost all dead from the damage coming out from TNLion and Ragdoll. That Dragon is about to be trained, but no, Juno's going to say no to that, and then stun 2 units on the side of KELIANBAO. But how long can DOCTHURR keep up? Because the damage coming from KELIANBAO is way too much to handle. The Dragon is going to go down to the continuous damage. The Veronica might need to go down soon, but she has done all she needs to do, and TNLion will carry the team home with victory. More attack bar for DOCTHURR, but also more attack bar for the TNLion and the Ragdoll team. It is perfectly balanced. Another stun onto the Ragdoll. TNLion going in with a big damage. Get another turn to finish off the Verd here. And that is GG. There's nothing Juno alone can do. And oh my god, that is crazy. The first game SWC 2024, and there's a 3-0 from KELIANBAO. Unbelievable performance from the rank 1 legend player. That was crazy, guys. This guy has everything. How do you beat KELIANBAO? It is almost impossible. He has the brain, he has the unit, he has the runes. Every unit on his team hurt like a truck. He can counter everything that you come up with the perfect answer. Unbelievable. The first match, best of 5, and he just easily walked through that with a 3-0 against DOCTHURR. And DOCTHURR is no pushover, okay? He's an SWC veteran. He's a very strong player, insane unit, crazy runes, and KELIANBAO make him look like he was just another day on the ladder of RTA. No problemo. And now we're moving on to the next round of APAC Group A very, very soon here. And let me check again who's going to fight in the next round. But maybe I don't even have to do that. It's gonna happen very, very soon anyway. So let's take a look at the result once again. And oh my god, somebody called a doctor. Because KELIANBAO just absolutely destroyed this man with 3-0. It didn't even look like a struggle. And are you guys ready for round 2? I can't wait to see what we're about to witness here. Who's gonna win in round 2 to face the final boss that is KELIANBAO in the semi-final? We shall find out very, very soon. I think for round 2, we're getting FLYN and JINYAO. Oh my god, I'm also very excited for this one because personally, huge fan of JINYAO. And let's see what he's gonna bring to the table. Matchup number 2 between FLYN on the left side and JINYAO on the right side. And here, let's take a look at FLYN most drafted unit. He's also a Laura Nephthys enjoyer. He likes to go aggressive with speed lead, damage with Nephthys, and a lot of control with Oliver and the Zabala. He's a new challenger, and he's also an insane player in the ladder. On the other hand, we have APAC Prelim Pro Veteran SWC gamer JINYAO with a different playstyle, starting off with the the Water Twin Angel and Julian. Julian was buffed or has been super strong in the meta recently thanks to the buff to the passive, very hard to kill, and insane damage output. But what if you take away Julian from JINYAO? How is he gonna perform? I wonder. So a new challenger once again and another SWC veteran. And I can't wait to see what JINYAO cook up for this prelim because every time I see him play, he just take out something new and exciting. And I don't see that before. So I can't wait to see what order LD5 is going to show us. Because I know for one thing, Julian is going to get banned. If I know JINYAO, I'm going to ban Julian and maybe Water Twin Angel for the most part. All right, here we go. Match 2. Let's get it started. Let's take a look at the pre-ban between FLYN and JINYAO. What is it going to be? Is it going to be Laura and Julian? Or is it going to be something entirely different that we don't know of? Ooh, they're thinking about it. It's not a very easy choice when you have so many different things to ban. Oh wow, who would have thought? That's gonna be Julian and Laura. For the pre-ban, FLYN get the first pick. Will he steal JINYAO's unit? Like taking away the Water Ryu, for example? So that he can be the one going first and aggressive. I swear, guys, this is not a pre-recorded stream, okay? This is live happening right now. I am not kidding. But over there, it's gonna be Water Ryu first pick for FLYN. Oh, never mind. See, I told you. It is going to be Chandra first pick for FLYN. He might go not so aggressive, but it might be a swift Chandra. That is also a strategy nowadays. Oh my god, we get to see the ladders meta with the Chandra Cigar Veladru, or the CSV meta as I say it, in the first 3-pick. So the answer for this will be the Gapsu, and we have the Wind Puppeteer Smicer getting picked up as well for the bomb, the strip, the heal, and everything in between. This unit is a powerhouse. So over there, with JINYAO picked up like a Veramos to counter that. He's gonna go with the free-to-play Julian, aka Marsha. And we have the Wind Twin Angel. I keep saying Wind. Water Twin Angel for the strip defense break and attack by boost so that the Marsha can one-shot a unit. To answer that, it is going to be Heigang, because when you strip defense break, Heigang is going to make sure that it will not go through, and the Verta heal last pick to counter the Cigar potentially. It can also be on high resistance to counter the Masha defense break. So what's JINYAO is gonna... Is he gonna ban the Heigang and pick something to counter all these passive? Or is he going to ban the Vert and maybe bring on another damage to kill off the Smicer quickly? It's gonna be a water unit. It seems like he might let the Vert stay. And that's gonna be a Chao last week for JINYAO. Chao is getting very popular in recent times thanks to the big damage and the very nice meta that he fit right in, because not a lot of people are going for heavy attack by pushback like more Changpeng Oliver anymore. So I think Chao is going to be a great unit here with the damage output, and also being water, he can counter a lot of fire unit like Vert, for example. And because he gets stronger over time and he heal himself, it's going to be a very, very strong unit in the late game. So Chao's going to get banned and Vert's going to get banned, and JINYAO is looking to take down a Smicer as quickly as humanly possible. Here we go, first turn. Are we on full wheel? We are on full wheel except for the Gapsu, which means that might be the target for the Masha. And the defense break coming out. He doesn't get the defense break. He did get the attack bar though. And here is the Cigar or the Wind Bison going with the reset. He get the reset, but he did not get the attack bar of the Smicer. Smicer did not get the strip on the Velagel. So right now they are even Steven. But Heigang's going to go in with a strip. Is he going to save it? He's going to save it for later when Velagel provide a 3-turn immunity for the team. Chandra get the next turn. Because of the attack bar boost of the Heigang, he's going to defend the Smicer, get the AoE and attack bar for the team. But now the Villagers can provide the immunity in the cleanse, and Masha is going to go for the damage. Who's it going to be? It is going to be the Gapsu, get the defense break, get the Violent Price Grab to provide more damage. But that was not enough. This Gapsu was very tanky, and he took that damage from Masha like nothing happened. And the Heigang saved the strip earlier so that he has it right now to take away all the immunity of JINYAO. Cigar looking for a target. And the Wind Bison's going to go for the provoke on the Chandra, keeping the Chandra busy looking at the Wind Bison. Meanwhile, the Masha needs to do all the damage that she can. Remember, when there's Heigang on the team, any cleansing happen will give the team attack bar. So here, we have Gapsu cleansing debuff, giving the Heigang team more attack bar. It's like having a ragdoll your team, pretty much. And whenever Velagel heal, the Gapsu is getting a lot of attack bar at the same time as well. And when the Gapsu take a turn and cleanse, more attack bar for FLYN's team. Looking really good for FLYN right now because Gapsu is being very tanky and he's not going to go down anytime soon. Here comes the provoke, did not land, take care of the defense break, get a turn, and now Masha's the one in trouble. Seems like the immunity is going to run out very soon, and when you deal with a Smicer without immunity, it is a nightmare. Masha looking for a target, going straight for the Gapsu, get another Violent Prop, but can she finish off the Gapsu? She did not get the defense break this time, and the 2-turn silence landed on Velagel. That is devastating for a unit like Velagel, who relied heavily on his skill 3. And right now Masha has no one to protect her, and she is getting focused by everybody on the FLYN's team. Angel looking for a target. Masha looking to do damage, but everything she has done has just been scratching Gapsu, and no damage was done. The Gapsu moved 2 turns, the damage gone. Double Despair stun from the Heigang as well. Protection onto the Smicer. Slow debuff on the entire enemy team. Masha lost her bees, aka the defense break that she should have and the speed that she should have. And more silence coming on to the Velagel. Bomb onto the Velagel. Smicer's going in with so much control and healing for the team. And there's nothing Velagel could do even with a Violent Prop because the silence was 2 turns. And Masha go down. JINYAO lost his primary source of damage. And that's going to be terrible into the late game because Smicer is getting stronger and stronger every time she moves with the bomb damage increasing every turn. As attack go up and HP go down. Here comes the Psycho Crusher from the Wind Bison. But does that mean anything anymore? Because I think this is pretty much over. Without damage, there's nothing that JINYAO can do because FLYN actually has 2 healers on his team. One being Smicer, the other one being the Gapsu, and they're cleansing. I mean, Gapsu is cleansing as well, giving attack bar to the team, and Gapsu himself is a damage dealer with a skill 2. And once again, when Village uses skill 2, Gapsu gains so much attack bar at the same time. Pushback coming out from the Bison, but that was barely enough to keep anyone moving because Smicer is about to take a turn once again. Can Smicer get a turn? No violent proc, but that Bison's gonna go down too. And Village is the last one standing. GG! FLYN will take game 1. New challengers on the rise this time. They are winning. They are showing these veterans what's up. But this time, we will get to see Laura and Julian from both sides. What is going to be the pre-ban? Is it going to be Water Twin Angel and maybe Chandra? Maybe. It's going to be Haegang and Nephthys getting pre-ban here. No Haegang for JINYAO. Is FLYN coming out with a Gianna? But he's definitely coming out with a Laura for sure. And Haegang is a decent counter to Laura as well. First pick for JINYAO. Is he going to take the Water Ryu or is he going to stick with the Chandra Cigar Velaju? What is it going to be for JINYAO first pick? Aggressive or defensive? Wow, he's really thinking hard about it. It's going to be the Water Ryu. So JINYAO decided to go very aggressive here because he gets to use the Julian this time. So we might be seeing Water Ryu and Water Twin Angel into a Julian and more damage dealer after that. FLYN's going to go with the Laura Chandra to be very defensive here, very tanky, and both of these units can do some good damage as well. Ooh, it's going to be a Juno to counter the Laura buff, and also Juno's very hard to control if you're using Laura and Chandra. So is he going to go for a Cigar as well to take away the Cigar from FLYN? What is JINYAO third pick going to be? It is going to be the Cigar for JINYAO to control the enemy team, take away their buff, provide defense break, a very solid unit overall. But FLYN's going to go with a Ragdoll to give himself more attack bar while JINYAO move with the Water Ryu and the Juno here. And he's going to bring in a unit that's very hard to control with the Wind unit being the Fire Monkey King. And JINYAO's locking in that Viva Shell and Julian to provide so much one-shot potential coming out from this team. One defense break and Julian take a turn, you're done. If your attack bar line up perfectly with the Viva Shell team, and she can switch your HP and attack bar, you're done as well. So very scary last two pick from JINYAO. FLYN last pick is going to be the Gap, so he provided healing and the cleansing for the team. Because that is the one thing that he lacks in his Bruiser comp. So is he going to lock in the Gapsu? Or is he going to go even more aggressive with some more damage? Oh, it's not going to be the Gapsu, but something new and interesting is going to be the Wind Pudding, Wind Cookie. And that thing's going to provide AoE. No, not AoE. It's going to provide 2 debuff cleanse, shield, and it's going to get banned anyway, so forget about it. Viva Chess is going to get banned, so FLYN will not get one shot too easily turn 1. Here we go. The Julian team doesn't have a whole lot of healing, so Julian might be in a lot of trouble. First turn belongs to the Laura. Is she going to go for the strip? She will, and that's going to trigger the Moore. But oh my god, the classic Laura Violent proc stunned the Moore and the Cigar as well. Julian have to move into a defense buff team that's tanky, so he barely did any real damage. And the China's going to provide AoE slow debuff on the entire enemy team. And the Warrior is going to be in trouble because the defense went on the Monkey land. And GG! That Ragdoll took care of the Warrior so quickly. Juno get a turn. Another violent proc for the Laura right there. And the China's going to protect the Laura because you want to buff more. You want to protect the team against the Julian damage. Big damage from the Monkey. No stun though. Ragdoll getting stunned up here. Laura's about to take another turn. Will she get a sleep? Or will she get... You are kidding me right now. You are kidding me right now. Julian is in so much trouble. Monkey's gonna take down. Never mind. That is GG. FLYN will take game 2. What just happened? That game was faster than the drafting itself. Oh my god, Laura, give this man a chance to play the video game too. I think next game is gonna be a pre-ban on Laura, guys. Just a wild guess is gonna be a Laura and Julianne pre-ban. That Laura went crazy on JINYAO. Does he have a chance to come back from this? These new challengers, they are so strong, they're crazy. All right, we have Chandra first pick from FLYN. So will JINYAO go with the Velaju Cigar once again, or will he switch it up with the more Cigar and go aggressive as well? Will he take Hey Gang potentially? He also has like a pawn toss angle, but that's going to be the Gapsu first pick for JINYAO and Oliver. Very interesting first pick for JINYAO here. I'm not sure how this is going to work out. Maybe the Gapsu is beaten to move in front of Oliver to provide a single target strip. But I don't think they are particularly strong. So FLYN's going to go with the Cigar for his second pick. Is he going to go for the Velaju to finish off the CSV comp? Or is he going to go with something different? Oh, he's going to switch to a Smicer Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey pretty much nullify the first two pick of JINYAO and get stronger over time. JINYAO needs to pick up the Masha to counter the Monkey and the Smicer. But can this Masha be the solo counter? Because Masha can also be banned, so he need another option to deal with these two units. What is it going to be for JINYAO? That's going to be, oh my god, I like that. That is going to be the Dark Holy Berry to provide AoE invincibility and defense break. A very, very decent counter to whatever FLYN's doing right there with a lot of protection and damage itself. Warrior is going to get picked up here to provide the buff strip against the Dark Holy Berry. But he need a follow-up after the more. Which one is it going to be? It needs to be a fire or an LD unit here. Is he going to go fire? Is he going to go LD? He's going to go for a very simple Wind Robo. Wind Robo is not particularly good against Gapsu and Masha because Gapsu can cleanse and you might miss a stun on the Masha. Last pick from JINYAO will be the Abellio to provide a healing, but is that going to be a very good option? Because Abellio is usually high defense type unit. So a bomb is going to hurt Abellio a lot. So I think it's going to be a Smicer ban here because the bomb can easily take down the Giselle and the Abellio. Giselle being the Dark Holy Berry. So what's going to be the ban? Is it going to be... It's going to be Abellio ban. It's going to be a Smicer ban here. So FLYN get to keep his stun. But can he keep up the stun against the Gapsu? Let's find out. Here comes the big AoE strip coming out from the Robo. Gets it done. Get full attack bar as well. More coming up with another... Oh, we see Seal Rune being used in SWC. And big Despair Stun allowed the Robo to stun... I mean, he almost stunned the entire team, but he missed the stun on the Gapsu, not the Masha. More AoE damage coming out from FLYN. More AoE damage coming out from FLYN here with the Chandra. And the Monkey is going to go in with the damage as well, but did not get the defense break. Right now, if the Holy Berry get to move and provide the invincibility, that's going to be a tough time for FLYN. But what if the Chandra skill 1 stun with a nerf stun rate, by the way, on a violent build? Take away the chance to buff invincibility, and Masha's going to go for the Monkey, but the Monkey is too tanky for the Masha in the early game. And Robo has another round of AoE pushback, and that will take away any chance for the Giselle to move to provide the invincibility, and that is going to be the last of Giselle. Chandra get another AoE slow coming out. The Moore get another AoE wave damage. And that is GG. JINYAO couldn't even take 2 turns. FLYN with the AoE cleave. Oh my god. He made it look so easy. Wow. Another 3-0 from a new challenger. Man, Flynn, where have you been, my guy? Where have you been? I can't believe what I just saw. 3-0. And then 3-0. Are we getting another 3-0? Because this is crazy. Oh my goodness. He made JINYAO look like it's free. That was incredible draft. I didn't think that Win Robo and the Moral is going to be that impactful. But as you can see, how did he do so much damage? I use Win Robo. I use Water Ryu. They don't do that much damage. It is all in the artifact. Okay? If you have good artifact that have additional damage by speed, attack, HP, defense, especially speed, then you're going to be able to do so much damage turn 1. As you can see right there, that Oliver, Gapsu, Giselle, they're not squishy. They're built with legend tier rune. They went out so quickly because FLYN team is probably packed with insane artifact that allow his support unit to do so much damage in the first turn. Man, another 3-0. He fly through their matches. And after this, we're gonna get a 10-minute break before we go to match 3, okay guys? So FLYN, the new challenger, will be fighting KELIANBAO, another new challenger in the semifinal. But before that, we're going to get Pooh against MONKEYGXCLAS and NICKCLAS against Yeonhong187 in the second half of our quarterfinal here. Hope you guys are excited. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I much appreciate it. You guys are a very important part of SWC. Watching, showing love to your favorite player, even though they might not win, potentially. But you guys are here. You guys are watching, enjoying the show, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are having a fine weekend over there, wherever you are. And don't worry, the code will come soon, okay? Relax. I know there are like 5 people in the chat be like, code where? It's gonna come very, very soon. So the next match is going to be between Pooh and MONKEYGXCLAS, but we're going to have a small break in between. And it is time for you to go grab water, go to the restroom, take care of your business, and come back here and enjoy more amazing SWC coming right up. It's gonna be very, very soon, guys. Oh my god. I can't wait to see KELIANBAO and FLYN in the semifinal because new challenger against new challenger, and they both 3-0 the veteran so quickly, so easily. Mind-blowing.
So it's time that I start letting you go. But I can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. I can't unlove you. I read the book, I know how it ends. How do I forget who we said we were? I said it first. Now no other words would work. I can't unlove you. Back when we were just friends, I reached for your hand. I told you that no matter what happens, I'd stay the person I am to you. But I can't. Those lines in the sand, I can't uncross them now. I know it's time that I start letting you go. But I can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. I can't unlove you. I read the book, I know how it ends. How do I forget who we said we were? I said it first. Now no other words would work. I can't unlove you. I can't unlove you. We said the words, I said it first. Now no other words would work. I can't unlove you.
Dripping wet and hope is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free jewel of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Go be red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. think it's a pure journey. Oh, no one, despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying, all are crying. You're here last, the time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything just begun. In the burning flame, you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. At times you get dragged onto the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath this time, go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, coming back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up.
Hello guys, welcome back. Oh my god, I'm so excited. There's so much more to go through. Welcome back from the break, guys. That was a short break, huh? Alright guys, welcome back to the SWC 2024 Group A first day, the winners bracket. And we just got through 2 matches of the quarterfinal. There are 2 more matches of the quarterfinals coming right up after this. And then we're going to move on to the semi-final and then the final of Group A Day 1. There's going to be Day 2 tomorrow. So if you're a fan of JINYAO, like me, or a fan of DOCTHURR, you'll still be seeing them tomorrow fighting their way through the loser bracket to get that extra ticket to the World Final. It is not over for them just yet, but they have one more chance, one last chance tomorrow. But today, next up, we're going to have Pooh against NICKCLAS. I think Pooh against MONKEYGXCLAS. And it's going to be super exciting as well, guys. It's going to be an amazing match. We saw 2 newcomers winning 3-0. 3-0. That is crazy. Never seen that before. Or maybe I have. But let's find out. Pooh against MONKEYGXCLAS. Here we go. Let's take a look at Pooh most picked unit in season 29. Recently, he has been dabbling in the Water Twin Angel as well, together with Chandra. Those are his speed lead, and his main damage are win unit being Ethna and Smicer, with a dash of Nikki for attack buff in between. He dropped his segment. I would do the same, to be honest, and move on to the Water Twin Angel for the turn 1 aggressive strip attack bar boost and defense break at the same time. He's been here before. I hope he's going to be here again. And on the other hand, we have MONKEYGXCLAS. And his draft is going to be Ciara Gianna Focus. Oh, he dropped the Praha and bring back the Gianna because of the balance patch. And we have Heigang in the most pick as well, because if you want to play Gianna, you got to be playing Heigang at the same time. We have Ragdoll and Oliver being there as well. Oliver obviously still on the strongest unit for RTA, and Ragdoll obviously still one of the strongest unit in RTA since the day I was born, pretty much. He is so strong, guys. As long as you have crit in this game, Ragdoll is going to be relevant forever until the end of times, probably. We have 2 different playstyles. I like that. We won't see overlapping picks, and we're gonna see who plays style will come out on top. All right, guys, get ready because these two players are from two separate countries, so we have two huge fan base fighting for one another here in the chat. If you're a fan of Pooh, let us know in the chat. If you're a fan of MONKEYXCLAS, let us know in the chat as well. And let's get ready for the first battle between them, starting off right now between Pooh and Monkey G. Let's take a look at the pre-ban between Pooh and MONKEYXCLAS. What is going to be? Is it going to be Gianna and Nikki, the LD5 respective ban, or we're going to see Hey Gang and maybe Water Twin Angel ban here? Ooh, they're thinking about it. It is always whether you ban the obvious counter to your team or the strongest LD5 the enemy, because when you ban an LD5 that the enemy use a lot, you're also banning a very efficient rune set that they might put on that unit, especially units like Gianna. Wow, this pre-ban is taking very long here. They are sweating through the pre-ban already. And that's going to be Ciara and Zabala. Zabala potentially getting the best Swift set, and Ciara being the major damage dealer for a team. First pick for MONKEYXCLAS. Let's see which unit he's going to go for. Is it going to be a speed leader like Oliver's or Chandra? It's going to be a Chandra first pick for MONKEYXCLAS. I can't believe it. Last SWC, when someone picked a Chandra, that was like a whoa, what is that moment? And now you see a Chandra, you'll be like, oh, it's Chandra. It's just Chandra, guys. It's just Chandra. I see that every day in every PvP content. It's just Chandra everywhere. It's crazy how an all unit is still so relevant in the game. And over there, Pooh's gonna go in with the Water Twin Angel and the Gianna. Very aggressive first pick. Will MONKEYXCLAS bring out a Hey Gang to counter? He's gonna go with a Cigar for the control and the provoke. Pairs really well with Chandra as well. But what's gonna be a third pick? What counterplay has he prepared for Mr. Pooh? It is going to be Ragdoll to get some free attack bar. As always, very relevant in every match, almost all the time. So what's going to be the counterplay for Ragdoll's Cigar coming from Pooh? Is he going to go more aggressive strip, turn 1 damage? Or is he going to pick some counterplay like maybe Velajul, Rakuni, Veromos, some healer cleanser like Gapsu, the Wind Cookie unit that can cleanse 2 debuff? It is going to be the Assure or the Fire Bayak from the last collab and the Velajul to bring in the healing and the cleansing and the defense break. In the last pick for MONKEYXCLAS will be the Chow for the damage, because we see 2 fire unit here, so Chow is a very solid last pick for MONKEYXCLAS. But what is going to be the support for this Chow is going to be Hey Gang to deal with the Gianna, and Hey Gang putting glancing on a unit like the Fire Bayak can take away some of his damage potential as well. And last pick for Pooh will be a very strong wind unit to deal with the water unit. That's going to be the Smicer, especially when MONKEYXCLAS has no immunity or cleansing. If you ban out the Chow, Smicer is going to be one hell of a nightmare for MONKEYXCLAS. It's going to be the Chow and the Smicer ban, because Smicer is just way too strong for this. And without Chow, can MONKEYXCLAS survive Pooh damage? But that Hey Gang is going to be so annoying for both the Water Twin Angel and the Gianna. First turn, and that's going to be the strip defense break. Maybe onto the Ragdoll, and then push the Fire Bayak for the damage. It's going to be the push on the Velajul, but was not enough damage. I mean, not enough attack bar, because he happened to defense break the Cigar, give him attack bar from the Hey Gang passive. But oh my god, that is the most crucial strip of the entire game for MONKEYXCLAS. And the Cigar fumbled the bag, and he missed that strip on the Velajul. And now there's no more strip for this Velajul beside Hey Gang, but that is not going to be enough. Is he going to do it now, or is he going to do it later? Either way, he's in a very tough position. Velajul going in with the buff immunity cleansing for the team, and Gianna going to drop the bomb. There's no more will runes to protect MONKEYXCLAS from the Gianna stun, except for maybe Cigar might dodge the stun. But this bomb and this stun is going to be very crucial. You are witnessing the beautiful resistance coming out from the Cigar for Gianna right there. The buff Gianna doing all the work with the AoE stun and the fire barrier going in with the big silence onto the Ragdoll so that if he violent proc, he cannot torrent. Damage come out onto the Ragdoll as well. Defense break almost finished off the Ragdoll right there. And I believe Ragdoll's going to go down very, very quickly here. Unfortunately for Monkey God, he could not do anything to stop this moment. Boom, then the Ragdoll is gone. Gianna, another bomb available for her. And the China's gonna take another bomb for dinner. No crit build to make sure if Ragdoll's on the field, Gianna would not trigger too much attack bar gain for the Ragdoll player. Defense break on Gianna. Violent proc for Chandra. And that was too violent for him to handle. He's gonna take himself as well. And Pooh taking game 1. The buff Gianna rocking SWC with the AoE stun. That was very, very strong. And somehow Cigar resists that. Cigar was just... I feel like Cigar was just Pooh's unit in disguise, okay? He missed the strip on Velagil, and then he resists the strip from the Gianna to not get stunned. That is insane. That is just insane. That Cigar was a paid actor for sure. Second round pre-ban. Is it going to be Gianna? Because that thing was scary. So not only Pooh can pick Gianna, he can also steal Gianna from Monkey God every single time he wants to do it. Maybe next time Monkey God has first pick, he's going to take Gianna first pick, potentially. And ban and pre-ban the Hey Gang. Now let's take a look at the pre-ban here for these two players. They are deeply in thought about it. They're running out of time though. And that's gonna be the Tian Lang and the Leo pre-ban. Excuse me? A Leo pre-ban? What is Pooh doing? Lucian Cleave? Oh my god. A Leo pre-ban. What do you plan to do to pre-ban a Leo? That is something new. Are you going to first pick Draco? No, it's gonna be a Ziabala first pick here. Pooh want to go super aggressive, and he doesn't want Leo to be in there for a counter last pick. Very good thought process, but I'm so curious to see what the plan to pre-ban Leo. The Monkey God. Are you gonna try to fight turn 1? He's gonna take the Gianna and take the 33 speed lead. That's gonna be Vanessa, not Oliver though. I thought Oliver would be better for the follow-up, but he's going to go Vanessa instead. I feel that's a little bit too low impact for a big AoE strip like Gianna. So will Pooh take the Oliver and maybe a very crazy Despair with Dark Robo? Because that would be the ladder pick. But this is SWC. It has to be different. You can't be predictable like that. It's going to be the Cigar and the Fire Bayak. No, not Cigar, but it's going to be Smicer instead. Double Puppeteer, this family is making wave in RTA meta. They're so popular, they're so strong, and every one of them is a healer on their own, which is really, really good. I can't believe I used to say that the attack bar gain from the Puppeteer were better, and that was a nerf to the Puppeteer, but the healing is an insane buff to this family. I was wrong, and I'm going to say sorry about that, but the healing from these Puppeteer are insane. We have Veramos getting picked up to counter the bomb, and Velagil getting picked up to counter the bomb and the defense break as well. Veramos is so good, guys. If you don't haven't built Veramos for your RTA, what are you doing? He is one of the best unit in the RTA meta. Counter slow debuff, AoE provoke, counter bomb damage from Smicer, and he himself can do some good damage, and he provide AoE stun at the same time. We have Chow and Gapsu getting picked up here. I have no idea why the Leo was banned, but the Leo was banned. Chow getting picked up to deal with the heavy fire and LD, and Gapsu provide the healing that Pooh really, really need at the moment. Monkey God gonna go with the last monkey draft, and that's gonna be Kitty and Dasheng to provide the AoE control and pushback. Is he gonna lock the monkey in? Is he gonna show Pooh who's the real Monkey God? And he's gonna lock in the light monkey here for the AoE control, and that's gonna be the ban as well. Gapsu is gonna get banned, so Pooh right now will have a lot of healing from skill 1, but not a whole lot of cleansing. Oh wait, he does have cleanse from the side of the Fire Bayak with a skill 3 cleanse. So Monkey God is still in a bit of trouble if you want to control Pooh's team effectively, because he only has AoE stun from Gianna and AoE stun from Veramos, and we all know in this game stun is not exactly the best way of control an enemy unit. Here we go, guys. Round 2 between Pooh and MONKEYXCLAS. First one belongs to Zibala. He has the skill 3 available to freeze 2 target, but would he do that? He's going for the freeze, and he missed the Veramos, get the Vanessa, and now the Gianna's gonna move and AoE stun the entire enemy team. And after that, we have a Velaju attack by boost as well. Here comes the bomb on the Zibala. A big AoE stun. Excuse me? Am I seeing things here? I must be tripping because that was a, oh my god, Monkey God. What have you done today? Why is nothing from his team landing? But Smicer didn't land a strip. I guess that's okay. And here comes the Chow with the damage. That's gonna hurt. That's, oh, this Chow. Was that a very squishy Gianna, or this Chow just hit like a truck? Or both? Maybe both. That Gianna came down so quickly, and now she gets to move, and she does nothing. Absolutely nothing. She does a bit of damage, and another resistance coming out from Monkey G. Chow get another turn, and Gianna will go down for good. And Chow get another turn, and I think Chow can probably win this game on his own, by the way, at this point. But big AoE stun. Yeah, Gianna need to learn from that, okay? Gianna need to learn from that free-to-play LD5 unit right there for the AoE stun. That was incredible performance, but still, Chow is incredibly strong, and he is moving non-stop, doing incredible damage. The spare stun comes from Vanessa. Big strip on Velaju. That is a useless unit for a long time. And there's nothing stopping the Chow from moving. There's zero counter to Chow here. And when Chow is not countered properly, he will make you into the soup. That is, never mind. No, forget about me. Anyway, Chow is just insane at this moment. There's nothing stopping him. He can solo this at this point. He does so much damage. Self-healing, cannot be stunned, cannot be defense broken that easily by Velaju. And there are 2 puppets here moving, healing, stunning, freezing, bombing. There's nothing that Monkey G can do. Oh my god, that Gianna really messed up right there. And goodbye to Velaju as well. This Chow, what did he have for breakfast? Okay, because he was moving a lot. My man had a lot of coffee this morning. Oh my goodness, this Chow. I think that's... Are we seeing another 3-0? Please tell me we're not seeing another 3-0. But it is looking like another 3-0. For real. I feel like who did not struggle that much in the last 2 fights. Round 3 pre-ban. Let's see what it is. It is going to be Zibala and the Ciara once again. First pick for Monkey G. Is he going to steal the Gianna this time? Or will he let the Gianna fall into the hand of Pooh? I don't think Chandra's going to be a great first pick here because the enemy is so aggressive that going second with Chandra might not be a good idea. Maybe take the Oliver Gianna. Oh, he's still going in with Chandra this time for Monkey God. So I don't think there's no stopping Pooh from going with the same draft. He is fully expecting the Hey Gang, but I don't think he cares about that too much. Here comes the Cigar. Will he get the Hey Gang early? Or will he keep it for later? Is he going to pick up a Juno? He's going to go with the combo CSV. Very, very strong trio that provide almost everything you need for a strong RTA team. Strip, damage, healing, defense break, slow debuff, attack bar gain, attack bar boost, attack bar, everything. But on the side of Pooh, he is going to go with full dark for the next 2. That's going to be the Gapsu Bella duo. Very, very strong one-shot duo with Gapsu skill 2, followed by Bella skill 3 or 2, or all of them at the same time. That is a lot of damage that doesn't require a lot of stat, or I should say, a lot of damage stat. Because they can be on full tank build and they can hit like a truck. Last pick's gonna be the Abelio to maybe sneak in between that one-shot potential and Hagan to counter Gianna. We might be seeing another heavy AoE unit here and ban out on the Hagan so that there's nothing that Monkey God can do besides praying for Abelio proc. And if Pooh is specialized in one-shotting, I think he has his fair share against Abelio. He knows the way around his unit. And that's going to be a Smicer last pick here. So maybe the plan is to ban out the Velaju, and Smicer is going to be really annoying for Monkey G to deal with. So Smicer is going to get banned, and the Cigar is going to get banned. So Monkey God only can sustain, but he doesn't have a whole lot of control right now. Here comes the first turn from the Water Twin Angel, allowing the Bella and Gapsu combo to go for the big damage, maybe. Strip on the Velaju. Velaju will have to move now. Does he buff the immunity, or will he save it for later? Will he survive? He's gonna buff the immunity, allowing the entire team to move. And here comes the Chandra protection, but who does he protect? He cannot protect anyone if he doesn't know where the damage is gonna go to. So he's gonna go for the skill 1 on the Gianna, hoping for a stun. The Heigang get a despair stun on the Gianna, and the Abelio is gonna get a turn as well. But I feel like the Velaju is in a lot of trouble at the moment. He's looking nicely seasoned for this Gapsu. Going in with a strip, 9,000 damage. Going in with another violent proc with a skill 1, a bit more damage. Half health for the Velaju. Bella going in to finish him off potentially. Big skill 3. Oh, that was not enough damage. So things are looking okay for Monkey God at the moment. But 2 units are off immunity, which means they can be stunned, and they will be stunned. The Chandra and the Heigang did have immunity, so they did not get stunned because of Heigang passive. But the Velaju is in a lot of trouble here. Now the Chandra will know who to protect. He's going to protect the Velaju. AoE debuff on the side of Pooh, and he slowed down heavily and big stun. But the Gapsu, just like the Chow, had too much coffee this morning, so he is moving non-stop. But remember, there's Heigang on the side of Monkey God, which means he's going to get a lot of attack bar every time Gapsu take a turn. But how long can that Chandra protection last? Because Bella can strip as well. Here comes the Heigang looking for a target to single despair stun. Did not get it on the Gapsu. Gapsu get a turn with a skill 2 available. He's going to suck that buff away. And Chandra cannot protect the Velaju anymore. And Velaju is now vulnerable to a lot of damage coming from Gianna and the Bella. Not a whole lot of damage because of glancing debuff. Punishment coming out. Big damage, defense pick on the Bella. This Bella is now set up for damage from the... Oh my god, Chandra going in with a big hit with skill 1. Get the additional turn to protect the Velaju again, and the attack bar, and the slow debuff. The Abelio is about to move, and that means Bella's about to go down. Another stun coming out, and Bella's gonna go down. Gapsu going in, could not cleanse everything. There are way too many debuffs for this Gapsu to handle. This Chandra, this Velaju, they're doing so much work. One more defense perk, and this Chandra is going to hit so hard on somebody. Finally, we see a Water Twin Angel getting another turn. That thing has been controlled for quite a number of turns here. But there's nothing that it can do because enemy is protected by the immunity and the Heigang. Gianna is not even moving just yet. And Pooh just lost his biggest damage dealer. Another stun on this Gianna. This Gianna is getting controlled heavily by the single target stun coming out from the Heigang and the Abelio. And Chandra doing 10,000 damage with the skill 1 is insane. That is so much damage. You cannot out-heal that. But Gianna's gonna get a violent proc though. But remember, Heigang's being the biggest counter right now. Even if she gets skill 3 back, can she use it? Uh-oh, not looking good for Gianna right now. Big damage on the Gianna. Can this Gapsu keep the Gianna around? I don't think so. More healing coming from the Abelio. It's looking really good for Monkey God right here. Little damage from the Gapsu. But big damage coming from the Chandra very, very soon. This violent Chandra is providing so much damage and attack bar for the team. It is very hard for Pooh to handle. He's looking for a target. It might be the Gianna, or he might be lagging. I don't know. Okay. So, oh, we're still fine. We are still fine, I think. But that Gianna is not fine. Okay. That Gianna is not fine at all. Even though the Gapsu is trying so hard to protect the lady might have to leave the battle soon. Could not stun the Abelio. Abelio going for the cleanup. Blow the Gianna out of the match with a wild blow. And that is GG. Monkey God starting his comeback. That was an incredible match. I thought the Bella Gapsu was going to take out one unit very quickly. But unfortunately, that was not the case for Pooh. Monkey God coming back from this, potentially riding the wave of this match. Alright guys, we might have a quick pause because Pooh's having some connection issue, but it won't be long. Don't worry about it. But it is going to be a quick pause. Monkey God is learning, guys. Monkey God is learning. I like that. He's not going to go down easy like the other players. He's not going to go down to a 3-0. He's putting up a fight. Which Gianna owner is the better Gianna owner? And I hope Pooh get his connection sorted out, so that we can continue the match very, very soon here. But maybe it is time for you to grab a drink and maybe go to the restroom. Oh guys, I think the break is gonna last a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. So don't worry about it. We're gonna be back soon with the matches. And maybe this is time for Monkey God to find a way to beat Pooh. He's just gonna use his time, okay? Because Pooh is busy reconnecting. Meanwhile, Monkey God is busy finding a way to counter. I wonder if he can think of something new, because the Alberio kind of worked really well. But anyway, going back to match number 4 between Pooh and Monkey God. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. Pre-ban will be the Leo and the Sonia. What is that? Excuse me? Wait, was Pooh... Did he always have this Sonia pocket pick that he could use? I wonder. But I guess no Leo. And Zibala is gonna get drafted. Maybe it's like maybe the Leo pre-ban is just like a bait. Something to confuse Monkey God. He was never going to pick Sonia anyway. But we have CR Gianna, the classic bomb combo. What is going to be the answer? It's going to be a Vanessa getting picked up by Pooh. Wait, was he always going to pick Sonia? I wonder. A good counterplay though, for sure, for the Ciara user. It's going to be the Vanessa and the Fire Bayak. So instead of the Water Twin Angel, we're going to have Vanessa here who does the same thing but without the attack bar buff. So we can strip into defense break and the Fire Bayak can do a lot of damage. But Vanessa provides a bit more speed in the leader skill and a bit more protection with the revive. So Monkey God seeing the double fire water draft. He's going to go in with a Chao last pick here. Very, very solid last pick. But Chao, Shizuka getting picked up as well because there's no heavy cooldown control coming from Pooh. So Shizuka is going to be a very effective unit. And Pooh needs to bring out a unit that can counter both these units with the attack by pushback and cooldown control. And the last pick is going to be Ethna. Ooh, wow. No LD5. Only elemental unit. I like that. Ethna is going to be extremely strong here because there are no fire unit on the side of Monkey God yet. So let's see what he decides to go last. Will he take out like a random Tianlang at this point, potentially, to counter the Ethna? Or maybe a Fire Monkey can be good as well. If I were him, I would go with a Helena. That has been one of my favorite units recently. Last pick is going to be Heigang to deal with a strip provoke, strip defense spread coming out from Pooh. And that might be the ban. Meanwhile, Monkey God will have to potentially ban out the Cigar to keep the Shizuka cooldown untouched. So what is it going to be? Shizuka. Way too scary. It's going to be a Cigar ban, but it's going to be a Ciara ban. No Heigang ban. I'm not sure how Pooh is going to strip and stun or defense break Monkey God and stop Gianna from stunning his entire team. Which is a very scary thing, especially when Pooh doesn't have a whole lot of protection here. Look at how fast that unit is. Big free AoE damage into a defense break, into some great damage on the Chao with no Nemesis. What is that Chao on? It is not on Will. It is not Nemesis. Is it on Revenge? But I know it is dead. And Chao is gone, which means not a whole lot of damage for Monkey God because the only damage to the left is going to be Gianna and her bomb. And let me tell you one thing about that. It is not exactly the best consistent damage in the world. She did land the bomb though, and she landed quad stun. She landed quad stun as well, which means Shizuka now have access to bomb and stun, and defense break from the Ethna. Big Valiant proc, but was stopped by the bomb stun. Shizuka has skill 3 available. Will drop it on the enemy team here, provide defense break for more damage, and that's gonna allow JINYAO to do a lot more damage than usual onto the Ethna. She can also revive the Chow to one-shot somebody. Bomb from Shizuka did not do a lot of damage, but it was a nice quick stun for the enemy as well. So now JINYAO has another bomb coming right up, and that's gonna go onto the Ethna. Meanwhile, she will use skill 1 to kill the other unit, so Ethna would die to the bomb next turn. Oh, that is a big despair stun from the Vanessa onto the JINYAO, stopping her to do any further damage. The Shizuka has revive available and bring back the Chow, potentially doing damage, and that's gonna take out the Fire Bayek first live. And Ethna, after this AoE skill, she will go down to the bomb as well soon, but no, she's not gonna do that. And the Fire Bayek has the opportunity to cleanse this Ethna if the Bayek get a turn. The Bayek is going to get a turn here, and oh my god, that beautiful cleanse and heal the Ethna back to good health. And the JINYAO is gonna go down. There's nothing that Monkey God can do. He lost all his damage dealer, and the Ethna is still standing strong. This might be GG for Monkey G. For Monkey G. Big defense break. That's not looking good at all. Ethna is gonna get another turn here with a skill 3 available soon, and that's gonna do a whole lot of damage onto the Shizuka or the Heigang. Shizuka is getting the skill 3 treatment, and she's gonna go out as well. That is GG. Fire Bayek is gonna be the name of the game here. Boom, moving on to the semi-final. Man, I love this guy in his Fire Bayek. He's probably the only guy with the Fire Bayek client. Incredible use of Fire Bayek here. I love it. So far, everybody is playing a little bit differently, and that is wonderful to see. So we have like crazy LD from KELIANBAO to, what was it, from FLYN? That was crazy, more win robo. And then now we have Fire Bayek in all 3 games and is destroying people. What are we going to see next? Oh my god. So excited. Everyone's playing a little bit differently. It's not just, oh, let's pick Chandra Sugon, Velaju, let's pick more Chung Peng like how we see last season or last tournament, but everyone, it's just a little bit different. That get me excited to see what they're going to come up next in the next match. But now we have the last couple for the quarterfinal, and that's going to be between Yeonhong 187 and NICKCLAS. And let's see what they bring. I think Yeonhong 187 might play with Yeonhong. Just a guess, guys, just a guess. We might be seeing Yeonhong here. But let's take a look at the result of the previous round. We have Pooh winning 3-1 against MONKEYGXCLAS. And Monkey G will be moving on to the loser bracket tomorrow. He still has a shot. Can he make it through though? And the next round will be between Yeonhong and NICKCLAS. Both from Asia server. I think both from Thailand as well. Alright guys, the last cup of the quarterfinal is about to show up very, very soon here. If you're a fan of NICKCLAS, if you're a fan of Yeonhong 187, I think I've seen these two names in SWC before many times in the APAC qualifier. Will they make it through? Will they represent their country, their group, to be the one standing in the APAC Asia-Pacific Cup happening later in the SWC journey? But now let's take a look at what they use the most in their World Arena Season 29. I wonder what is it going to be. Is it going to be Chandra again? First, we'll take a look at NICKCLAS. He was in the Open Qualifier last year, and he is specialized in the LoRa Veronica, Tianlang, and maybe some Sonia in there as well. Oh my god, he was ranked 3 in season 29. That is some high ranking right there. Very, very strong. Very high ranked player. He looks very aggressive, guys. His draft. Very aggressive. But on the other side, Yeonhong is no pushover. He's also a very aggressive player. Over there, we are seeing Laura and Berghill, or the Light Evo. Very, very fast turn 1 unit with defense break and stun. And we have speed lead into the segment as well. But this guy is a Praha enjoyer. So we're going to see a lot of strip, sleep, and a lot of additional damage. Can't wait to see. Is he going to pick Yeonhong though? Maybe. I mean, his name suggested. Because if you watch the ladder, you know exactly what people use. So if you want to surprise people, you gotta whip out something that they never expect. All right, guys, let's get ready for the final match of the quarterfinal for APAC Group A Day 1 to see who is going to face Pooh in the semifinal happening next very, very, very soon. Hope you guys are enjoying it. How are you guys doing today? Having a good weekend so far? Enjoying some SWC on the side? And don't worry, I know you're wondering. I know there's that one guy in the chat asking for the code. It's gonna show up. I'm gonna let you know. Don't worry about it. You're gonna see it very, very soon, okay? If you can't see it, it's gonna come up somewhere. So don't worry about it. But anyway, the match is about to start between NICKCLAS and Yeonhong 187. What is going to be the pre-ban here between NICKCLAS and Yeonhong 187? Are they going to ban their respective LD5 like the Light Evo and the Laura or the Tianlang or the Veronica? Which one? Which one would I ban? They are both rank 3 player. Oh my god. So for NICKCLAS, he's going to ban out Yeonhong of Yeonhong 187. And Yeonhong is going to ban out the Sonia, so he doesn't get one shot. And the first pick will go to NICKCLAS here. What is he going? He is going for the Laura first pick, taking away the LD5 already. Over there, he is taunting with the Minato. Not a bad pick, to be honest, but not a good first pick though. We have the Ciara and the Light Puppeteer. This guy can provide attack buff and immunity, and Ciara is gonna use that to drop some fat bomb damage on the enemy team. On the other hand, we have NICKCLAS with the Moore and the Verd. A very aggressive first two pick here. We have 2 AoE strip and an attack bar push unit to provide constant damage and attack bar pressure on the side of Yeonhong. Maybe that Verd's on Swift. Maybe that Verd is plus 230 Swift. And to counter that, Yeonhong's gonna go with a high base speed unit, Ethna, to provide the turn 1 stun on either the Laura or the Moore. And the segment's gonna get picked up as well to potentially take away everything that Laura has to offer right off the bat. So what's gonna be the counterplay for NICKCLAS here? He's gonna go for the Juno to deal with all the debuff and the buff coming from Yeonhong. Very, very good last pick coming from NICKCLAS. Whoa, that is something new. We have Ella, the Light Totemist, providing the heal, the cooldown support to counter the segment, and being generally very annoying to deal with. And the last pick of Yeonhong will be the Chow to counter the entire team of NICKCLAS. So I think it's going to be a Ciara ban for NICKCLAS, and Yeonhong's definitely going to take away one of the potential healer, like the Ella. Or is it going to be a Chow ban? Chow is way too strong now. He has to ban the Chow, right? No, Ciara ban and Verd ban. So NICKCLAS lost the ATB advantage, but Yeonhong will lose the Sierra damage output. Turn belong to the Ethna. Even without a speed lead, that is crazy. So fast, so incredible. And that's gonna be the Ethna going in straight 40 more. 4,000 per hit. Am I seeing things? That is some crazy artifact. But the segment on the other hand could not keep up with the Ethna performance. She got stage fright there and she missed the Laura. So there's nothing that Yeonhong can do to stop the buff. But the Chao is coming in with some big damage follow-up as well. But that could not finish off the Moore. However, after this, there will be the attack buff coming out from the Light Puppeteer, and that's going to provide Ethna with a lot of support, and Ethna is going to hurt so much with his attack buff. Here comes the Laura with the cooldown reset, having the strip available. She's going in. She will not bring down the Ethna. Ethna will have a chance to finish off the Moore, get another turn with the attack bar again, doing so much damage onto the enemy with the defense break. Ella get a turn to provide immunity in the heal, but that is not enough. She get a Violent Proc to get the skill 4 available, and that's gonna reduce the cooldown of the Laura and buff immunity as well. Juno coming with a strip, get the segment, get the Ethna, but how can she get this Chao? This Chao is still standing strong, and he's gonna be quite a force to deal with in the late game. This Juno can take care of the segment easily, but who's gonna take care of this Chao? Here comes the Toy Knight, stunning the Chao, slowing the Chao, but you know Chao can self-cleanse, so that doesn't really matter. The Puppeteer is on Vile, so he can provide more attack buff and immunity. Here we go. Big strip coming out from the segment, but did not really do much onto the Juno here. Juno cannot strip the enemy team just yet, and Chao's gonna wake up with attack buff and hitting through that defense buff with a skill 2. Can it one-shot the Laura? Oh my god, this Chao! He minced that Laura into nothing. That is crazy. 45,000 damage, ignoring the enemy defense buff as well with the skill 2. That's just GG. This Chao is gonna do another round of big damage onto the Juno. Justice is served and Juno is gone. Oh my god. This Chao went crazy. Wow, Yeonhong showing that Chao is back, baby, and he's stronger than ever. He did not expect that Chao to hit that hard. That Ethna was also insane. All right, here we go. Round 2 between NICKCLAS and Yeonhong 187. What is going to be the pre-ban here? Is it going to be the Laura and the Light Puppeteer? It is going to be the Light Puppeteer and the Ian Lang getting pre-ban. I need to quickly check what this guy's name is. His name? Oh, it's Kovaci. All right, now I know. First pick for Yeonhong 187 is going to be the Water Twin Angel. They are a strong unit. And their name is Ramael and Judia. Alright, now I know. Vanessa getting picked up by NICKCLAS, but he need a follow-up damage dealer. What is it going to be? Will Yeonhong whip out Julian at this point? It is going to be Vanessa and Gianna. Very early into the game, and Yeonhong has the Heigang card to play if he wants to. But usually we'll see a Velladru here to provide the attack bar boost, and that's going to be a Cigar to provide the attack bar pushback onto the entire enemy team. This is a very deadly combo because you have strip, protection, and control in the first 3 units, together with healing as well. NICKCLAS is going to go in with a Sonya and a Zabala. Is Yeonhong 187 prepared for this? Does he have anti-Sonya stat on his unit to trap NICKCLAS? Potentially. But this is a rank 3 Sonya. It must have an insane amount of attack. Yeonhong's gonna pick up the Leo to counter the Sonya damage, and Ethna to try and outspeed and one-shot the enemy. Remember, this Ethna hit really hard in the turn 1. So I feel like that's going to be a Vanessa ban here. So Volantis getting picked up last. Leo ban, Vanessa ban here, which mean Yeonhong can go first, stun somebody, or kill that Sonya instantly with the Ethna, And then the Twin Angel is going to strip, allow the Cigar to shut down either the Gianna or the Volantes. This is bad news for NICKLAS. He lost speed lead. He's going to lose a unit turn 1. How's he going to come back from that? Here we go, Ethna going in with the skill 3. If she's skill 2, she might risk getting revenge by the Volantes. So that's not a good play. Gonna go capture onto the Sonya. Sonya getting stunned, not dead yet. Very tanky Sonya, but I don't think she's gonna survive for longer. But Zibala is gonna get that boost onto the Gianna. The Water Twin Angel did not get a turn 1, and that's gonna be a bomb and a strip stun on the entire enemy team. Gianna moving in. Gianna getting done on everybody, but the Violent Proc from the Cigar. As we said before, stun is not really a real debuff, and the Vela Ju is gonna get the Violent Proc as well. And that might be GG because the entire team of NICKLAS now provoked, and there's nothing he can do to stop this Ethna damage. Cool time down, big AoE stun, and more capture coming out onto the Gianna. Gianna's gone as well, and that is GG. Wow, nice stun, bro, Yeonhong said, as he laughed at Gianna's stun pretty much. I think if that was you playing, a phone would have been broken. Right, guys? I'm pretty sure some of you guys would have thrown your phone right there. But we can't do that here because we got round 3 to play. So, NICKLAS needs to keep his cool and move on. And maybe win this round. Yeonhong getting banned. Sonya getting banned. I'm surprised. If I'm NICKLAS, I'm going to ban that Ethna. That Ethna hit like a truck. Ultra fast. Very, very crazy. Very hard to deal with. And NICKLAS cannot pick the Water Ryu anymore because Ethna is going to make sure that Water Ryu will never see the light of day. So what is he going to do? NICKLAS thinking about it. Maybe pick up a Chandra. Gonna pick up the Laura first pick here against Yeonhong, which means Kovachi CR is gonna show up once again for the damage and the attack bar buff. But we now know that Kovachi's on Vio. So maybe NICKLAS is going to use the information to try and outspeed the Kovachi and destroy the Sierra early. NICKLAS thinking about it. Looking for a Swift unit to use in his roster. And that is going to be maybe Oliver segment. It's going to be Vanessa Cigar for the strip and the pushback. But because they are low base speed unit, Yeonhong can easily pick an Ethna right now and maybe a Juno to counter the entire team of NICKLAS. Potentially. Oh my god! Oh my god, Yeonhong! What are you doing? He's gonna go with a Nyx and a Gianna. He's gonna make his bomb go 1 turn and make the debuff go away with the Nyx. But Nyx is a very RNG based unit. He might work, he might not work, you never know. But it's gonna be funny for us to watch, that's for sure. So NICKLAS is gonna go in with a Juno last pick to counter the entire team of Yeonhong and maybe a Chow potentially and ban out the Ciara. It's gonna be a Heigang last pick to counter the Gianna. But he's very support heavy right now. And Yeonhong has a Chow last pick to go for. And remember that Chow? It was not nice. Okay? That Chow is gonna go in and he's gonna make NICKLAS Juno look like she was from Fighter 3 all this time. Here we go, guys. First turn between Yeonhong and NICKLAS. Laura going first. Will she get the strip on the entire enemy team? But what follow-up for this Laura? She can strip. And then what? What is going to happen? Unless she violent proc. She didn't. And now we have a defense break coming from Vanessa. Maybe Juno is going to do some magic. Did not get a defense break because of Nyx on the field. The defense break did not even get resisted, let alone land on the enemy. Could not do anything with the Heigang. And Juno can do some damage. But now the entire team of NICKLAS is vulnerable to bomb damage coming out from the Ciara and Kovachi attack buff. Here comes the attack buff. Nyx with a skill 1 available, or maybe he's going to drop the skill 2. He doesn't need to do that. Skill 1 trying to get a glancing onto the Laura. Could not. Oh! That is the problem with using bomb damage, is that sometimes there's no bomb whatsoever. Here comes the second bomb, landed on the Laura. Became 1 turn because of Nyx, and it's going to detonate instantly. Laura get a violent out of that, but could not do anything. because of the immunity. But Juno can provide the strip though. Is she gonna use it right now? She's gonna go for it. Land on 2 target, but could not stop the Gianna from moving. Kovaci has a turn available. What is Kovaci gonna do? Is he gonna go for the reset? Gonna go for the heal onto the Gianna instead, keeping the Gianna alive because Gianna is also a great damage dealer. Vanessa can protect the Laura, but if Laura dies to the dot here, she will not get a turn after she revive, unless she get the magical rune set to work for her. Here comes the bomb coming onto the Hey Gang. More damage onto this Vanessa. Very good artifact. Resisted the bomb stun, but doesn't have much to offer. Get the strip out, but that did not stop the Gianna from moving. Oh, that Nyx was hoping for cooldown increase on the Vanessa, but could not get it. And Laura come back with a turn and stun 2 unit. And Gianna's gonna go down to the Juno here. That was a risky play and did not pay out for Yeonhong. And Sierra's not gonna have any bomb available. And Juno is unstoppable at this moment. Oh my god, that is a beautiful skill 1 sleep coming out from the Laura. They nerfed that skill 1 sleep rate, by the way, but that did not matter. It still happened anyway, and NICKLAS will get game 3. Missing bomb is so classic for Sierra Gianna user. How did I know that, guys? How does he know? Unbelievable. We're going to match number 4. Will Yeonhong take the lead, or will NICKLAS come back from this? Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. And this round pre-ban will probably going to be the Laura and the Gianna? No, it's going to be Leo and Zabala. So I guess NICKLAS was going to Sonya him, but Yeonhong take the Zabala away, potentially the best Swift set that NICKLAS have. So no more Sonya today, Yeonhong said. And he's gonna take the Water Twin Angel, Ramael, and Judia. But that unit is not on Swift. We saw it Violent Proc earlier, if I remember correctly, which means it's not going to outspeed NICKLAS that easily. Vanessa Cigar getting picked up here. Yeonhong might go for the Ethna once again, potentially stealing the Juno this time. Oh, it's gonna go for Kovaci, maybe Ciara instead, and be aggressive with high damage team. It's gonna be Kovaci and Smicer. Double Puppeteer once again, but this time not water and wind, but light and wind. So that's a whole lot of healing. A lot of attack buff bomb damage. Ciara can get picked up last, together with another strip potentially. Verimo is getting picked up to counter the bomb from Smicer, and maybe a Juno to counter the attack buff and immunity from the Kovaci. Juno getting picked up by NICKLAS as well. Yeonhong has the option to go for Sierra, but he need desperately an attack bar pushback here, and there's no more Cigar, so that's gonna be the Marsha to kill off the Juno quickly and avert to get the attack bar advantage with the Marsha and the Smicer. So NICKLAS, which one are you going to ban? Are you going to ban the immunity and pick more damage to deal with this? It's going to be a Tian Lang last pick to deal with the attack bar gain from the Vert. So I think it's going to be a Marsha ban. It's going to be a Marsha ban and a Tian Lang ban. So Yeonhong will get to use his Vert and Smicer, but the Verimo is going to be a big problem for him. So right now, he needs to stun the Verimo so that it cannot get too many turns and take out all the bomb that Yeonhong decides to go for. Big strip from onto the Cigar. Attack buff coming out from the Kovaci. Push back onto the Verimos. Get a bomb and a stun and another silence onto the Vanessa. It looks dangerous right now, but if you don't stun Verimos, oh my god, this Cigar is a paid actor once again. He just Violent Proc and take the bomb damage on his own. Big stun from the Juno though, but could not stun the Verd. He could stun the Kovaci, but we all know a stun Kovaci is, not a Kovaci, the Smicer. A stun Smicer is not a dead Smicer. He can still push back, he can still silence, very scary unit. And the Verimo's gonna go for the AoE stun, could only get 1 stun. Meanwhile, nobody's stopping the Verd just yet. Verd going in, trying to bring down the Cigar, but he's too tanky. Here comes the potential AoE stun coming out from the Twin Angel. get one stun on the unit that he should not stun. Smicer pushing back some attack bar, get some healing done as well. But right now the Cigar is skill 3 available. And he's going to use it on Kovaci, take away the buff, but give the Vert the revenge that he desperately needs. The Vert going in with more damage. Juno wake up and heal. Big damage onto the Smicer here. Smicer looking like it's going to go down very, very soon. But you never know. A couple of turns from Smicer and Kovaci and he's back to full health very, very quickly. Look at the heal. Look at the Violent Pro. Look at the turn from Smicer. He's not giving up just yet. And now the bomb will be onto the Veramos. Get the stun. Did not get the bomb. Perfect RNG for the Smicer right there. And now very focused on the Cigar once again because Cigar is going to go down permanently if he gets to bring him down right now. Big damage from the Twin Angel with the additional damage from the artifact. Kovaci has a skill 2 available. Gonna push the attack bar of the Vert up so that he can push everybody up together with him as well. Smicer is gonna silence the Veramos and Cigar is gonna go down permanently. Right now, this Juno and Veramos need to bring down this Smicer quickly to take out the damage from the enemy. But it is so hard because Kovaci and Smicer are both healers, and when they get a turn, they heal so much. Here comes the attack buff coming out from the Kovaci. And don't underestimate the damage from the Vert with attack buff and defense break. It can hurt very much unexpectedly. And with the attack buff the Vert give, the Smicer is being healed very, very well every single turn. Big strip, get revenged by the Vert once again. Smicer healing up with a skill 1. They just refuse to die. Here comes the AoE stun coming out from the Twin Angel. And that's going to get the Juno once again. He ran hilariously. He always stun, or they always stun the Juno somehow. More healing coming out from the Kovaci and Smicer. Cooldown reduction for the Twin Angel, which means defense break coming out from the Twin Angel. Defense break onto the Veramos. And now Kovaci can finish off the Veramos as well. Without Veramos, that's Vanessa is going to eat all the bomb available from the Smicer. Vert going in with the big damage. Now the focus will be the Vanessa. There's nothing Juno can do. She cannot keep up with this amount of heal buff that the enemy team can do. Even though she is stripping almost every other turn. Attack buff bomb from the Smicer. And now he can even forget about the Vanessa. And how can this Juno keep up? This Vert, this Kovaci. They're doing so much for the team. And I think that is GG. Yeonhong is going to take out his Juno. Bomb on the Vanessa. There's nothing that NICKCLAS can do. And Yeonhong will take this game 3-1. Moving on to the semi-final. GG. Well played. Kovaci is so good, guys. Kovaci is so good. All right, guys. The first coupon code today is about to get released in the chat. So look at the chat, okay? It's going to be like, I don't know, either down here if you're on mobile or like there if you're on your PC on your right. The code is going to get released very, very soon here if you're waiting for it. And the link for the iOS user will be in the chat as well. So stay tuned. The code is about to come up very, very soon. As we take a look at the result of the previous match, NICKCLAS could only get 1 W. Meanwhile, Yeonhong show him that he's just a better player. So this is going to be the bracket for the semi-final. We have KELIANBAO against FLYN, both a new challenger, Pooh against Yeonhong. And let's see who's going to move on to the final of the winners bracket today. Man, all this would just make me want Kovaci so much more. Such a good RTA unit. Do you see the amount of support that he did? So much healing. But anyway, that doesn't matter what I want. What you want is going to be the first coupon code of the day with 200,000 mana and 100 energy. SWC24 is underway. Coming up to you with the first coupon code, as you can see right there. Man, a whole 100 energy, guys, and one SWC emblem as well. So you can use that to trade in for some cool prices in the SWC 2024 event. So if you're Android, go to the help section of the game. I'm sure it is on the event, under the event section. Go to the game guide and you will see the promo code section. So you can key in the code. If you're on iOS, then you can go to the chat either down here or right there to click on the link that is provided by the admin of the chat so that you can get the code right now. Okay? Remember, 100 energy. It might be your next quad swift speed roll. You never know. It might happen. But anyway, before we go to the semifinal, I think we're going to take a short break here. And the semifinal will happen very, very soon. So stay tuned, grab a drink, go to the restroom, take a quick break, and come back right here for more SWC action, okay? So did you key in a code yet? Do you need help? How do I show you? I want to show you guys. Because a lot of people don't key in code very frequently and they don't know how to key in the code. So just ask someone to chat, okay? I'll see you guys after the break.
know it's far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breaths hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Go be red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubt, you keep flying, flying all around.
Welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2024. Today is Group A for the APAC region. So we have Southeast Asia player, and we are now at the semi-final already. It is so fast. 4 players left. Let's see who's going to be the first one in this entire SWC qualifier prelim rounds to get the ticket to the Asia Pacific Cup happening later. Is it going to be between KELIANBAO, Pooh, FLYN, or Mr. Yonhong 187? 4 very, very strong players, 2 fresh newcomer into SWC, and they have proven to be stronger than ever before. With 3-0 under their belt, and now they have to face one another to see who's going to come out on top. One being a legend player, strongest of the game on ladder RTA for the past many seasons, came out of nowhere, become legend player, never say a word like a Giga Chat, and now he is here to dominate SWC as well. I can feel the pressure of FLYN, and I don't enjoy that for him, okay? But hey, you never know. Maybe FLYN has watched enough KELIANBAO RTA to realize how to counter him perfectly, and we might even see that happening right now in the upcoming matches, and it's going to be super, super exciting. Okay? Thank you so much for being here, guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful time watching the stream, enjoying the show. There will be another coupon code. Can't show you guys just yet. I know what it is, but can't show you guys just yet, okay? It's going to happen really, really soon. You have to stick around to watch. But here, let's take a look at the SWC event once again. If you watch the stream, you can gain SWC 2024 emblem, and that will allow you to exchange for various different rewards like energy, crystal, mana stone, devilmon, a lot of scroll, rehab stone, and even legendary rune. And you know this game, we are not fighting to collect monster, we are fighting to collect runes and giants, so we can outspeed one another in RTA, or guild content, or arena. But anyway, let's take a look at the matchup between KELIANBAO and FLYN. Both are newcomers, and both did amazing in their first round. Let's see how they will do against one another. Was it me or did they flip? Did they just flip FLYN and KELIANBAO? I thought I was tripping. And if you're a fan of DOCTHURR and JINYAO, don't worry. They are still here, okay? They'll show up tomorrow in the losers bracket. All right, guys, let's grab drink and sit back, relax, because the match is about to happen. These two players new to SWC, but show everybody that they are very, very strong as well. So let's see how they're gonna fight one another to get that ticket to the final of the winners bracket. If they lose this match, if one person lose in this upcoming semifinal, that's gonna be the loser bracket tomorrow. So don't worry. If your favorite player is KELIANBAO or FLYN, they still have another shot tomorrow. But here we go. Here come the pre-ban between FLYN and KELIANBAO. And the pre-ban will be between Laura and Ciara. Taking away the damage of KELIANBAO, taking away the best buff strip CC unit of the meta from FLYN. And the first pick for FLYN will be, is he going to take Oliver away from KELIANBAO so he doesn't have to deal with Oliver Veronica? It is going to be Chandra for FLYN, which means it'll be Oliver Veronica for KELIANBAO. So what is going to be FLYN counterplay here? Is he going to take an Ethna or Segment to get the turn 1? Or he's going to go turn 2 with like a Juno and potentially a Smicer? You want unit with passive so that the reset doesn't matter. Or is FLYN going for the good old Chandra Cigar? No. He's going to go for the Gapsu Fire Monkey. Heavy passive to deal with the Veronica. But when you go heavy passive, KELIANBAO will go heavy damage. It's like rock, paper, scissors. We have Nikki and Han for the attack buff and the damage. How is FLYN going to deal with this amount of damage coming out from KELIANBAO here? Is he going to go with a Abellio to kill in between? But Abellio is not exactly good against Veronica and Oliver. So he might have to go with something else to withstand its damage output. Maybe a Nemesis trap. He's going to go for a Smicer to deal with the reset, providing the silence. And last pick going to be Carnal to provide the HP lead potentially and being very tanky to survive the Han and the Nikki. And the last pick from KELIANBAO would be potentially a Dominic to do ignore defense damage and take out potentially one unit immediately in the turn 1. So if you ban Veronica, you get attack buff and double big damage. Oh, no Dominic. It's going to be Bella instead. If you ban Nikki, you get stripped into damage and reset. How is FLYN going to take all this damage head on? And he might even lose his Chrono. If he survives, can he return the damage? So Carl's going to get banned, Veronica's going to get banned, which means KELIANBAO will get attack buff and double super strong damage here. And if anyone is off wheel, Oliver is going to take care of the cooldown as well. Here comes the first turn for the Nikki, providing the attack buff. And the next one going to move is going to be Oliver as well. Any Nemesis rune? Nothing's moving just yet. Oliver moving next with the pushback onto the Gapsu, taking away his attack bar and get another turn to provide another pushback, maybe on the Monkey. Monkey losing the skill 2 as well. Bella moving next. Look at this beautiful speed tuning coming out from KELIANBAO. Nobody's cutting in between. And that big damage onto the Smicer. Finish off the Smicer. Chandra is going to get a turn here to protect the Monkey and providing the AoE slow debuff. Monkey might need to stun the Han if he want to survive. Get the skill 1 but did not get the stun. Skill 2 with a defense break but doesn't do enough damage to take out the Han. Han will have the skill 2 available onto the Gapsu but could not keep the stun on the Gapsu. But who? Oh, the Han's going to go down to the Chandra skill 1. Nikki have healing available but could not save the Han in time. Would she do it to clear the slow debuff? She would not do it. Get a violent proc here, but will she go for the heal? She's not going to go for the heal. Oh my god, the specialty of Kauga with a sleep and the additional turn. Monkey going in could not stun the Bella. Oliver with a skill 3 available will take away the Gapsu attack bar. Bella going in, finish off the Gapsu, doing some more damage onto the Monkey here. Oliver take away, oh, could not take away the Monkey skill 2, which means Bella's in trouble. But the healing from Nikki is available, take away the defense break and the slow debuff as well. Chandra going in but could not stun the Bella. Oliver doesn't have any skill available. Bella with the skill 3. Nope, gonna go for the skill 1 to get the attack bar down. But that was not enough. The Nicky doing some good damage. This Monkey resisting all of the pushback and the heal block. Is he on max res? He might be, because he's not doing a whole lot of damage from what I can see. The Oliver is gonna take away the Chandra attack bar. Nicky looking to take away the hug. Could not do it. This Monkey's high resist. And the Monkey's gonna be protected by the Chandra still. But who's gonna protect Chandra then? Chandra's gonna go down to the Nicky damage. Monkey with a skill 2. Heal back a little bit. But I don't know if that's gonna be enough, because the Nicky's coming in with the damage and Bella's gonna get a turn as well. Nicky with the attack buff. Heal the Bella back to full HP. Get a Violent Pro after that. And that is GG. KELIANBAO will take the first game. That max res Monkey was not enough to stop the damage from coming. You cannot resist raw damage coming from KELIANBAO. As you can see, CC get countered by Bruiser, but Bruiser get countered by raw damage. So how will FLYN deal with the situation here? Veronica getting pre-ban, Hagang getting pre-ban, which means the first pick for KELIANBAO might be the Laura. Are we going to see Maximilian getting picked up by KELIANBAO this time? Oh, it's not going to be Laura. It's going to be a Ciara getting picked up by KELIANBAO here, which means FLYN can go for the Chandra and the Laura for the protection. But that also means the Gianna is getting picked up by KELIANBAO together with the Berg heal for the skill for the turn 1 pushback and stun. Is FLYN going to go with like an Efna, for example, to go for the turn 1, take away the Ciara turn? Or is FLYN going to go with maybe a Josephine to counter the stun coming out from these 2 units? Or maybe he's going to just go with a simple Villager and hope he'd resist. He's going to be going with a Josephine for the anti-stun. And that's going to be another unit that cannot be stunned. The Fire Monkey that could be on high resistance at the same time. Nicky getting picked up for the raw damage and the attack buff with the bomb. And Han getting picked up as well for the raw damage at the same time. Is he going to lock in the Han and the Nicky? He will lock in the Han and the Nicky. And we have the Villager getting picked up last here for the immunity protection. So is it going to be the Gianna ban? It has to be the Gianna ban, because there's no Hagan to protect FLYN from that strip stun turn 1. It's going to be a Gianna ban. It's going to be the Chandra ban, which means KELIANBAO will get the speed lead, the attack buff, and the big damage. But what if the Laura allow FLYN to cut in between? And Josephine is going to be very annoying for the turn 1 stun of KELIANBAO as well. HP lead for the Monkey. He's hoping for the Monkey to solo this game. Here we go. Turn 1 belongs to KELIANBAO. He's going to go for the strip. But will he stun and proc the Josephine passive? He's going to go for the skill 1 instead. Get the defense break. Nicky moving right next to provide the damage. And that's going to do a lot of damage onto the Laura. The speed tuning is so perfect. Nope. Oh no. That's bad. No bomb damage. Could not finish off the Monkey. But get a Violent Proc to do damage onto the Laura potentially. Here comes the skill 1 onto the Laura. Could not finish off the Laura. Han, will he go for the Monkey or the Laura? He is going to finish off the Laura. No greedy play here onto the Monkey. And even though with full attack bar, Josephine could get a turn provoke the Han. But remember, every turn there's going to be a strip defense break coming out from KELIANBAO with the Light Evo, the Berg heal. And now the next target is going to be potentially the Josephine. The Revenge cannot stun this unit because it is immune to stun as well. Very, very strong unit in his hand. More defense break coming out. And that's going to be onto the Monkey. And that is the perfect setup for a unit like Han and Laura. I mean, not Laura, Nicky to do damage. The bomb is coming right up. And it might land onto the Monkey. It landed on the Monkey. Take away the defense break from the Ciara. Monkey going in. Could not stun the Han. Han with skill 1 available. Take care of the Monkey easily. And that is another unit down for FLYN. How is he going to take care of the KELIANBAO 4-man team with a Nicky healing? This unit is so crazy. It's constantly moving. Defense breaking, stripping, making Villager useless on the battlefield. And Han is going to take care of another target here. That's going to be Josephine. And that is GG. KELIANBAO easily break down FLYN one by one. Getting 2-0. Moving on to game 3. What an incredible performance. Beautiful speed tuning. And the draft is just perfect every time. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban this time. Will he shake it up and pre-ban a Chandra instead? Maybe. But he never had any problem with Chandra, so maybe he doesn't care about it. It's going to be the same Light Evo and the Laura pre-ban at the same time. We have FLYN going first pick here. Will FLYN take the Oliver away from KELIANBAO? Because I don't think Chandra really works out too well in the first game. Nope, he's going to go with Chandra once again, which means Oliver and Veronica. Oh, no Oliver. He's going to go aggressive and wrap this game up quickly with a Ciara first pick here because he knows FLYN might be going turn 2, so the 33% speed lead is not needed. He's going to need more damage, and Ciara missing her bomb is not really the way, but you have to still use it because on paper, it is really good. So what is FLYN going to do? He's going to go with a Vela Jewel here. And the next pick is going to be the Gapsu for the healing. So when you're going Bruiser, then KELIANBAO is going to take out his damage. And that's going to be Nikki and Han. What is he going to do to deal with Nikki and Han? Is there any Nemesis trap that FLYN can prepare for KELIANBAO? It's going to be the Leo getting picked up from FLYN. And Helena, one of my favorite unit in Summoner's War. But here comes the Gianna last pick to counter the entire plan of FLYN. It might be the Leo ban to keep all the additional damage by speed for KELIANBAO. It's going to be a Leo ban, it's going to be a Gianna ban. So if KELIANBAO plan worked out, it is going to be an easy strip into double heavy hitters. And there's nothing FLYN can do about it. Here comes the Veronica going in. She's going to go for the EMP. Missed the Vela Jewel. But does that matter? Because here comes the bomb coming out from the Ciara. Land on the Helena. But is that enough? That is not going to be enough. But the dot might be enough. The Han has to go for the finishing move here because you don't want to deal with Helena. So the Han has to finish off the Helena and get a violent problem. Could not stun the Vela Jewel because of the wheel still there. But the problem is, after this turn, FLYN team is so down on health. Can this Gapsu bring it back? Ooh, he might be doing enough. He's gonna heal a little bit, get some damage onto the Nikki here. And Chandra doesn't have any skill available, unfortunately. So the next target on the field might be the Chandra. Some big AoE damage from the Veronica. Healing coming out from the Vela Jewel, but Nikki has heal as well. And the Gapsu is going to get attack power because of the heal. Han did not get stunned by the Gapsu. Here comes the Han skill 1 damage going in onto the Vela Jewel. Vela Jewel is going to be the target now, which forced the Hug to go onto the Vela Jewel. And Chandra with a slow available, landing on almost everybody, but not on the Nikki. Bomb landed onto the Gapsu. Damage onto the Chandra to force the cleanse onto the Chandra. Gapsu cannot take off this bomb by himself. He needs the help of Vela Jewel, but Vela Jewel is not moving anytime soon. Slow debuff onto the Chandra. There's nothing Chandra can do unless stun, but no stun on the Han. And Han has skill 3 available. That's going to be a lot of damage onto the Chandra. Chandra taking the heavy hit from the Han, and that is going to be Chandra saying bye-bye. Can Vela Jewel bring the Gapsu back? No, he could not. And now 2 units left for FLYN. He dodged the strip reset, but he cannot dodge all this damage. Bomb coming out from the Ciara. Detonation. Instant detonation. And that is going to be bye-bye to Gapsu as well. Perfectly executed. KELIANBAO going on to the final. 3-0. Not losing a single game. how do you beat this man? How do you beat that? It's just like absolute cinema kind of team. You know, there's nothing that you can do. It is crazy. You're trying to go first. He outspeed you with a light elbow. You're trying to go second. He just whip you with Han and Nikki. Even if you resist with the Velajo, that is like luck sack moment, you know? He still doesn't care. He will still win anyway. That is one crazy man. And we will say goodbye to Pooh. I mean, not Pooh. We're going to say goodbye to FLYN today. He's still going to be here tomorrow. But KELIANBAO will be moving on to the final. Not losing a single match. Not breaking a single sweat. That is just crazy. He's just him at the moment. KELIANBAO is him. Has not lost a single game yet. Next round, we're going to have Pooh against Yeonhong 187. Gonna be exciting. That is just clean. That is just clean. Will he lose a single game today? I look forward to the moment KELIANBAO has to fall one match at least, okay? At the very least, somebody has to stop this man on his track. We need a new rule, guys. KELIANBAO only can pick win unit to make it fair for the other contestant. This man is crazy. But let's put that thought on hold for now because we need to look at the other semifinal as well to see who is going to be the man that can stand against the Titan at the final between Pooh and Yeonhong 187 because they are both Titan in their own way as well. They are strong, their blocks are crazy, their runes are insane, and they're about to fight one another for the ticket to the final. And if you lose today, it is okay. There's still tomorrow. Okay? The loser bracket is still waiting for you. You still have another shot tomorrow. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't win today. Because if you win today and lose in the final, your shot at the loser bracket also is better. All right, guys, let's get ready for the upcoming semi-final between Pooh and Yeonhong 187. They have fought one another many, many times before. These two players are very familiar with one another. They are SWC veteran. They are top 100 RTA veteran. They know exactly what to do. But can they execute the plan on one another? Because at least they are still fighting with normal element unit, you know what I'm saying? You can still counter that somehow. Here we go, guys. Game 1 between Pooh and Yeonhong 187. Let's take a look at the pre-ban here between these two players. I wonder if Yeonhong actually play with Yeonhong anymore. Because people still pre-ban Yeonhong against him. But what if he changed to Laura 187 at this point? It is going to be Ciara and Sonia ban. Very high damage pre-ban here. So we're going a bit more bruisery-ish, potentially. Between Pooh and Yeonhong. First pick might be a Chandra here. Or maybe Pooh is going to go different. Maybe he's going to lock in the Water Twin Angel. Go aggressive. Zabala getting picked up by Boo. And Yeonhong's gonna take the Water Twin Angel and the Cigar. Or the Wind Bison. So what is Pooh gonna do here? It's gonna be Vanessa getting picked up and Gianna getting picked up as well. But Yeonhong does have the Haegang to play after this. Will he pick up the Haegang and Juno potentially? Or maybe Haegang and Fire Monkey is gonna be great as well. It's gonna be Laura for Yeonhong 187 to provide the extremely strong buff and control and the Haegang to counter the Gianna. Also, it's gonna be great with Laura because Laura provides a lot of buff for Haegang to utilize. So the damage coming from Pooh, I wouldn't mind a Diana coming up right now. It's gonna be an amazing counterplay, but Smicer is gonna be the one because there are no immunity on the side of Yeonhong. So Smicer is gonna be amazing. And am I tripping or we are seeing a Riley getting last pick by Pooh here? Because Riley's a great healer. And attack buff is going to be great for Gianna and Smicer. And nobody expect Riley. And nobody know how to counter Riley at this point. Because it is such a surprise pick. So what is Yeonhong going to do? He can stun Riley. He can provoke Riley. But for how long? The last pick is going to be Burhill. The light evolve for the constant defense break and stun. And also that unit can't be stunned. It's going to be the Smicer ban. It's going to be the Cigar ban. So this Gianna has to deal with a lot of buff and a Haegang. But I think this Gianna is going to be a bomb damage unit primarily to counter, to just do damage and not to strip and stun. Zabala going first. Doesn't really have an opportunity to do anything at all. Potentially Yeonhong Burkhill is on Vile instead of the usual Swift. Oh! It Violent proc turn 1, so now we know it's on Vile. And it does have the chance to strip stun. I mean, not strip stun, pushback and stun, but it went for the defense back instead. Because if Yeonhong 187 can take out the Gianna early on, who will not have any more damage output. Big stun onto the Gianna, but if you can Violent, I can Violent too. And that's going to be a bomb landed on the enemy unit. And Riley's going to try to keep this Gianna alive as long as possible. Laura coming in with the strip and the buff maybe. She's going to lock in the strip, doing a hell of damage onto the enemy team. Riley get to move and attack buff and heal for the Gianna back to almost full health. And Haegang get to drop the glancing and the despair stun onto the Gianna as well. And now the Zibala has to be stunned or else the AoE freeze is going to be quite annoying. How much can this bomb hit for? But I know one thing, the bomb will not stun the Burkhill. Focus shot onto the Gianna. No defense break onto the Gianna, but here is the real defense break. No defense break onto the Gianna. Laura skill 2 available. Big slow and stun on 2 target. And especially the slow on the Riley is going to be very helpful as well. Especially with a team that gain attack buff constantly like this, a slow debuff is going to be extremely powerful. More damage coming out from this, and maybe defense break finally landed onto the Gianna. But Riley's can provide the attack buff and the healing for the team, and immunity as well, to keep the Zibala from getting stunned any further. Here comes the Water Twin Angel looking for an opening. Could not really find anything. Laura looking for an opening as well. Can she get the proc that she needs? She will not. And you don't want to kill Gianna right now because you don't want to cleanse her. Oh, that is a big strip stun onto the Zibala. And right now Gianna's going to go down with and come back with very low health, which means that is the perfect opening for a kill shot coming out from anyone on the side of Yeonhong. Attack by boost for the Laura, potentially dropping the skill 3. And that will provide the buff and the damage. Oh my god, that Gianna's going to go down finally. And more control coming out from Yeonhong with the Laura AoE. So much control. There's nothing that Riley can do to save the team unless she get a violent proc. But even with that, I don't think it is enough to keep the team alive because what is Zibala going to do against a unit that cannot be frozen? And remember, the Water Twin Angel can heal as well, which means Pooh cannot out-sustain Yeonhong at all. Here comes the AoE stun potentially coming out and AoE heal at the same time as well. This Burkhill is doing so much damage and gaining turn constantly. It is unstoppable at this time. Vanessa get the passive revive back, but that is just gonna prolong the inevitable loss coming his way. Here comes more damage. Here comes the violent plot that has to happen at some point. And that is it for Zibala as well. I think this is GG. Pooh had a plan. I like the Riley pick, but it definitely could not keep Yeonhong hands off Pooh's unit. That Gianna was never meant to survive. And the first game goes the way of Yeonhong 187. Moving on to round 2. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. We have to see that Light Evor getting pre-ban, right? No, it's going to be Zibala and Laura getting pre-ban here. First pick for Yeonhong 187. Is he going to steal the Ciara away from Pooh? It's going to be the Kovachi getting picked up by Yeonhong 187, which means Pooh can go for potentially the Ciara and the Fire Bayek for damage if he wants to. He might be going for the Cigar and the Water Twin Angel as well. That's another angle that he can go for, and that's going to be the Water Twin Angel and the Gianna getting picked up by Pooh. Yeonhong 187. Seeing the Gianna, will he take the Heigang and the Ciara for this angle? Or is he going to go with something entirely different this time? Maybe an Oliver. It is going to be an Oliver segment angle for Yeonhong to counter the Gianna. And he does have Heigang for the later pick as well. And maybe a Chow at this angle. It's going to be amazing. We have Vanessa, Ethna getting picked up here to deal with the turn 1. Providing the speed lead and the potential stun. It's going to be the Heigang getting picked up by Yeonhong. But maybe a Chow is not exactly the most amazing unit against Ethna. So maybe a Marshall Fire Monkey is not too bad. Or he can pick up an LD5 that I don't know of. Like that one. That cannot be stunned, that gain turn all the time and defense break. So at this point, I think it has to be the Heigang ban, and he might have to go for another speed lead here. Or a Juno to deal with all this buff and debuff. Or it can go with a Tianlang. That can also work. So Tianlang getting picked up here, potentially going to be a Berkhill ban to take away the main damage output of Yeonhong. It's going to be Oliver ban. It's going to be a Tianlang ban here. Ethna and Gianna will have to deal with Heigang and Kovachi buff. Not exactly an amazing position to be in. Oh wait, I forgot. He has 2 speed lead. Why did I mention a speed lead earlier? You could have picked Tianlang. Here comes the turn 1. And that's gonna go shatter onto... Oh, get the defense break. Get a 4th. Oh my god, get more attack bar than the Berkhill. Big damage onto the segment right there. Beautiful opening for Pooh. But that Gianna will lose the attack bar and cannot take a turn immediately. Which means Kobachi is about to take a turn here. Attack bar buff for the Gianna. And now Vanessa can open more damage onto the segment. But the attack buff protection for Kovachi is coming right up after this. He needs to get something done with this segment, or else she's gonna go down without taking a single turn. Trying to give segment the attack bar, but can this Heigang stop the Gianna from moving? He needs to get a despair stun here onto the Gianna. He doesn't get it, and this will not get any attack bar down on the Gianna as well, so he chose to give up and go for the Ethna instead. Oh my god, he did not get the kill. The glancing debuff stopped him from doing enough damage. The defense break and the glancing coming out from the segment looking like it's not going to do a lot, but it is a lot. And now the Berkhill is going to use this opportunity and the defense break setup to go straight for the Vanessa. Big violent proc for the skill 2 damage potentially. But then the Gianna bomb damage coming right up after this. He might have to stun the Gianna. He's going to go for the Gianna stun here. Get the stun, get the attack bar. Vanessa has a chance to move. Ethna has a chance to move, but they don't have any skill to do anything important. Gianna's looking like she's gonna go down anytime now. But if you kill Gianna right now, you will cleanse her of the stun debuff, and that is not what you want. Gonna switch the target and trying to despair stun the twin, but could not get it done. Now the target's gonna be the Vanessa for the damage. Twin Angel looking for the skill 1 to push back the attack, but could not get it. Ethna can now go for the AoE defense break. Did not get a defense break onto the Berg heal. No defense break onto this unit. So nobody's gonna stop her from maybe finishing off the Gianna. She tried to finish off the Gianna but could not get it done. So much damage onto this Berg heal. But Kovaci's gonna heal her a little bit with a skill 1. Hagan looking for a moment to kill off anyone, but could not stop the Gianna from dropping this attack buff bomb. And the bomb will land onto this unit. Big AoE stun as well as the violent proc that come right after. I think this is GG because nobody's gonna stop the Ethna and the Gianna anymore. That bomb's gonna finish off that unit. And I think this is over for Pooh. I mean, this is over for Yeonhong. I'm sorry. Who's gonna take game 2? We're back to square zero. It is not over yet, guys. This is not a 3-0 match like before. This is gonna be very intense and close. Round 3, here we go. What is going to be the pre-ban this time? Is it going to be Ciara and Sonia? I think Pooh might want to pre-ban the Hagang. Or pre-ban the Berg heal. It's going to be the Hagang Gianna pre-ban here. Wow, this is looking like 2018 all of a sudden. Pooh with the first pick. Will he take away something that Yeonhong like to use? He's gonna go with the good old Zabala once again, and Yeonhong can go for the Sierra Kovaci once again for the big damage. Is it going to be the Vanessa Ethna? Or it's gonna be something different this time? It's gonna be the Vanessa Ethna for Pooh. Yeonhong seeing this, he might pick up potentially a Juno and a Josephine. No, it's gonna be a segment for the turn 1 reset, but can he outspeed though? If Pooh outspeed, he can freeze this non-wheel segment, which is not exactly ideal. It's gonna be a Vert to counter the Ethna as well, so this is looking like a Zabala ban for Pooh, which means he can go for Tian Lang to counter the Vert, and he's gonna pick up a Chow for the damage as well. So Yeonhong, you either go for Speedly and trying to outspeed the Zabala, or you're gonna ban the Zabala and pick up a strong win unit here, potentially to counter the Chow and the Tian Lang. But what kind of unit could that be? He need a big AoE counter right now. And that AoE is going to be the Dark Indra. That is very interesting. It may not provoke the Chow, but it sure will provoke the Ethna and the Tian Lang. So is it going to be a Chow ban? I still feel like it's going to be a Zabala or a Vanessa ban here. And that Dark Indra has to go. It's going to be a Chow ban, and Yeonhong will have to deal with a Zabala turn 1. Not looking so hard right there, because we saw the segment was off will. Turn 1 will go to the Ethna here, and that's going to be a stun onto the Ciara. Did not get the stun even though she did so much damage. Big freeze onto the segment. Did not get the freeze onto the Ciara, but the Tian Lang is here to do the finishing damage. Could not finish off the Ciara. This Ciara is extremely tanky, and that paid off for Yeonhong 187. Bomb damage coming right up with the Ciara, potentially onto the Vanessa. No, it's going to be on the Tian Lang instead. Big damage. 19,000 bomb onto the Tian Lang. That Ciara is crazy built, but it could not kill the Tian Lang. It did not stun the Tian Lang, and she might go down right here to the Ethna AoE. Big AoE, double defense break on fire. Not looking good at all, because here comes the skill 3, and that's gonna be GG. Wow, that Ethna is crazy. Even though the Sierra could survive, could bomb, but that did not change a single thing. Going first is so much better, right guys? So much damage was done in the first turn. That Chao force ban was amazing. And here comes the fourth round between Pooh and Yeonhong. And the pre-ban this time might have to be a Tian Lang. Are we seeing a potential Tian Lang and Laura pre-ban? Yeah, thinking about it. The Tian Lang counterplay was just so strong. It screwed up a lot of unit like Verd, Juno, that is great against Pooh. It's going to be a Zibala and a Laura pre-ban once again. First pick for Yeonhong. Will he steal any unit this time? But it also means for Pooh, you know the Water Twin Angel Gianna angle is coming back up. Zibala getting, oh no, Kovaci getting picked up once again. Here we have Vanessa getting picked up early by Pooh. And the Gianna once again. From being forgotten to SWC tier with one small change in the balance patch, guys. So Yeonhong 187. Will you go for the Sierra angle once again with the segment? Because there's no more Zibala this time. Or will you go for Oliver? It is going to be Oliver and the Water Twin Angel for the double speed lead. But what kind of follow-up damage would it be? So what is Pooh going to do to counter this? He does have a Tian Lang last pick if he wants to. He can go with Ethna and maybe another speed lead. And then Tian Lang last pick. Because right now Ethna is looking really, really good. He's going to go for Velaju and Ethna. Velaju to counter the potential reset coming out from the Oliver. And Velaju is just a great unit overall. So no speed lead, no second speed lead from Pooh. Yeonhong can take advantage and go very aggressive turn one here. Might even pick up a Sonia at this point. It's going to be a Juno to counter the immunity and the Wind defense breaker and the Berg here to provide defense break, and Tian Lang getting picked last to be the force ban, which means Pooh can choose whatever he wants, and that's going to be the Juno getting banned out. So will Yeonhong control and kill Pooh first, or will Pooh survive and AoE stun, big damage from Ethna, and there's nothing Yeonhong can do about it? Even if he stunned this Gianna, he cannot control all of them with the Velaju on the field. Ethna going first. If she stunned the Oliver or the Twin Angel, it's going to be very bad for Yeonhong. Here comes the capture, and that's going to be the Oliver, and the Oliver will get stunned, which means he cannot control two units at the same time. That's going to be the strip onto the Gianna. Did not get a stun, get the violent proc, but there's no stun with the skill 1. Strip the Velaju. He needs to get the AoE stun here, but the AoE stun only has a 50% chance to stun, so it's not really high. And it did not stun, but he did get a violent proc from the Oliver to bring down the Gianna strip. And that was the flow. The flow of the battle changed right there with Oliver violent proc. But Velaju still have the immunity, so the game is not over for Pooh just yet. This Ethna can potentially hard carry Pooh to victory in this game. And Yeonhong knows that he needs to go for this Ethna right now. Big defense break. Oh my god, Yeonhong 187 is being blessed by everything on his side right now. But Ethna is not going to give up that easily. Attack buff, big damage onto the Oliver. Oliver looking like it's going to go down to the Velaju attack here. But the Twin Angel can heal and shield the Oliver. So Oliver can still survive and control this Ethna. Here comes the focus shot. And the Ethna is going to go down. Gianna looking like she's going to go down soon as well. She has no way to offer any value unless... But that was not enough too, because the Oliver reset is 2 turns. Oliver's being focused by the Vanessa and the Oliver. And the Gianna and the Velaju as well. Can this bring down the Oliver? It could not bring down the Oliver. Even with the violent proc, it could not bring down the Oliver. Looking really bad for Pooh right now. because Oliver's about to take a turn and Gianna has no way to defend against this increased cooldown power. This might be it for Pooh, guys. Unless he can bring some magic to happen here. But no magic can deal with Oliver at the moment. There's so much cooldown reduction here. And Gianna's gonna go down. This Berg heal is not stopping. She is moving constantly. Can this villager bring it back though? He doesn't. And that might be GG. He could not provide immunity anymore. And he's now gonna get controlled by both Oliver and Berkhiel. And let's not forget about the Twin Angel that can stun him as well. Could not get a stun right there, but I don't think he's gonna miss this defense break though. No defense break, no increased cooldown. Maybe this is the moment that the villager can bring the game back. Oliver is gonna go down here. But remember, the strip from Yeonhong is not... It's not gonna get any cooldown. It happens every single turn. What a Twin Angel looking for a target for the focus shot with a defense break. And that's gonna be Velajo. That is so much damage from a pure support unit. Velajo looking for the heal, but that did not do a whole lot of damage on that unit. Defense break on the Vanessa revive is here. Bring back the Gianna. But how long is that Gianna gonna stay? Because Velajo is gonna go home first. That is so much support from the side of Yeonhong 187. There's nothing Pooh can do about it. And that might be GG. One more unit's gonna go down. And we're going to game 5. From one small moment that Oliver took, and the battle changed entirely. Here we go. Round 5 pre-ban is going to be Kovaci and Ethna this time. No more crazy Ethna action coming out from Pooh. First pick for Pooh. Will he take the Water Twin Angel away from Yeonhong? Here comes Pooh first pick. It is going to be the Zabala Steel. Yeonhong 187 going for the Ciara, but no Kovaci. Just gonna take the Gianna this time instead of Kovaci. And no Ethna this time. What is going to be the... There's no way he's gonna go... He is going in with a Sonya this time to deal with the Ciara Gianna with the support of the Zabala. This Sonya is gonna hit really, really hard on these two units. And we all know that Yeonhong likes to be on Vio instead of Swift. So I don't think Pooh will have any problem outspeeding Yeonhong's team. Unless that is a Swift Masha. Is that a Swift Masha? Here comes a Smicer. Getting picked up. A whole lot of bomb coming out from Yeonhong. Are we seeing any bomb counter like Veramos, Tetra, Josephine? Anything like that at all? What is going to be the last pick for Pooh here? We might need some firepower. It is going to be a water power instead. That is going to be the Chow and the Twin Angel. No, the Velajo getting last pick here to provide immunity against the bomb coming out from Yeonhong. And Chow looking like it's going to be a Ciara ban here to take away the speed lead so that Sonya can go first and one-shot somebody. And the last pick from Yeonhong 187 will be the Shizuka to spread more bomb and more damage around. So I think there is going to be a Sonya ban. It's going to be a Ciara ban who will have to deal with a whole lot of support here with Chow being the sole damage dealer. Here we go, guys. Can we see a hard carry by Chow, or is it going to be a Gianna domination this time? Because I don't see any counterplay for Gianna on the side of Pooh, except for maybe lucky resistant proc. Chow is a very strong damage dealer, but without attack buff and any support, it might not be good enough. You know what? I'm sorry, guys. I take that back. Chow is an absolute god. He did 40k damage turn 1. Is that an attack crit damage attack Chow? Oh my goodness. That Chow was insane. What was that? I am so sorry. I doubted this Chow, man. But he was him for sure. And now it's gonna go next and trying to find that Masha. Masha is now the target. And is not looking good for Masha at all. Because this Chow is gonna go crazy. And Smicer cannot stop this Chow because the best he can do is going to bomb the Chow. But Chow doesn't care about that. Masha looking to finish off the Vanessa here. But the Zabala is going to say no and heal the Vanessa a little bit. Chow coming in. Big damage onto the Masha. Could not finish off the Masha though. So she's still there with the speed and the defense break. Here comes the Smicer controlling the entire enemy team with his silence and bomb. He did take down this Zabala turn. Bomb the Zabala. More bomb coming out. More debuff coming out. This is the moment where the Masha can instantly wipe the entire enemy team with a simple skill 2 that gain a lot of attack bar. Here comes the Masha. Maybe he might kill the... Oh! Could not crit on the Chow. Get a crit. Get a violent proc. Still could not finish off the Chow. Chow is still here, but the soul debuff is going to be here as well, which means there's nothing that Chow can do to get a turn quickly enough. Here comes the attack by pushback. Zabala resisted the stun. Heal back to Vanessa. Vanessa looking for an opening. Defense break onto the Masha right there. Maybe the Smicer can buy some time by bombing and stunning the Chow. Potentially. Gonna go for the Zabala instead. Did not get the stun. Masha going in, taking down the Vanessa. Get a violent pro as well. Going straight for the Chow, but glancing hit's gonna be there. Chow is not moving just yet though. This is not looking good. Oh, the Villager get a violent proc. And now shaking off the silence. Chow moving soon. Can Chow make a comeback here? He cannot finish off the Masha because the soul protection is there. Switching the target to the Shizuka instead. But Villager is about to buff immunity. Can this Masha crit on water to finish off the Chow? Gonna go for the Chow, but the Law of the Element will block her. But anyway, what Law of Element? I was just kidding. Chow's gonna go home first. And Masha is gonna take him down. This might be GG. But Zabala is here to stay. Could not stop the Masha from moving. This Masha is gonna go down to the Villager instead. But remember, Smicer is still here to provide the silence and the bomb damage onto the enemy team. This Villager will need to perform some magical moment here to take away. No, he could not. He simply could not. And Smicer is gonna go in. Next turn, Smicer might bomb. Oh, wait. The Villager is gonna cut and gonna provide the immunity here to stop the Smicer from bombing his team. But Shizuka can strip with skill 1 and she's gonna take away the immunity of the Villager. Smicer looking for Villager right there. That is one spicy target. And the bomb stun is going to land onto the Villager. Here comes the Zabala trying to keep the team together. Villager get a violent resist the bomb stun, but could not do any real damage onto the Smicer. Oh, that's support, but the Smicer is gonna cut in. And wait a minute, punishment is not gonna do enough damage, but he did get the Sanctuary up for the immunity here. Shizuka has skill 3 available, but oh wait, not available just yet because of Zabala's skill 3. Can she strip this Villager and get a violent proc in between? Nothing like that happened. Just kidding. Villager going in. And this Smicer might be going down very soon, but not quite yet. Smicer is going to get his own violent proc as well to heal back to half health. And Shizuka can provide the protection for Smicer with a skill 3. She would not save it, providing soul protection for the Smicer and speed buff as well. The speed buff will get stripped, but the soul protection is going to be there. Oh, the Smicer could not strip the immunity, which means the Villager will get the skill 3 back up once again. It is the battle between the bomb and the immunity, and nobody is winning just yet. Oh, this revive, this Masha might hurt really badly onto the Villager. Good damage onto the Villager right there, but could not finish off the Villager. The healing from these puppeteers are way too much to handle. Nice violent proc, but might be a bad one. He needs that next turn, not this turn. Smicer coming in. Could not get the strip done. Shizuka get the strip, but the Zabala get the freeze. Will not get the freeze onto the Smicer. The Villager damage. He will get the crucial violent proc to finish off the Smicer. Here comes the cooldown reset. And the constant control from the Zabala might be enough for the Shizuka. Oh my god, I can't believe it. This Velagio. He hold his own and he is not going to go down to the Smicer easily. This might be GG. There's nothing the Shizuka can do to deal with the Zabala and the Velagio combo here. The cooldown reset from Zabala, the immunity from Velagio, the defense break, the healing from these two units are so much more than we thought. That Smicer could not do a single thing. GG. Pooh will take game 5 and he's going to move on to the final. That was an intense match, guys. That was really, really intense. I thought the Smicer could destroy Velagio, but no. That Velagio and the constant support from Zabala, boosting the cooldown of Velagio, giving him the unlimited sanctuary and also healing, which is incredible. This was the closest set that we have today. A lot of back and forth, and we had to go to game 5. So the one that's gonna face the final boss, KELIANBAO, will be Pooh. Will he make it through? So the final between KELIANBAO and Pooh will be happening after this break, and that's gonna be the final match of today. All the other players who lost today will be going to the loser bracket tomorrow. So don't worry, if you support them, they are not out just yet. They still have another opportunity tomorrow in the losers bracket. And that was all the matches for today, leading up to the final between KELIANBAO and Pooh. It's going to be so exciting, but we will have a short break before that. And remember, there's another coupon code at the end. I know you guys are waiting for that. I can't tell you yet, okay? Can't say anything. You know, can't say anything. But here's a short break for 10 minutes. I'll be right back with you guys after the break to watch the final, to give you guys the most exciting, amazing SWC moment that there exists. Such awkward. Sean, why are you so awkward? Unbelievable, Sean. But don't worry, guys. We're going to be back here after the break. I'll see you soon.
It all starts, the crowd is waiting and the curtains open. I'ma get it going, gonna keep it coming. I'ma go big and go. now is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying, all are crying. You're here last, the time passed so fast. But don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty.
Welcome back, guys, to the final of today's winners bracket for Group A, the very first stream of SWC 2024. I am so happy to be here, and I hope you guys are enjoying the stream as well. And don't worry, the code will be at the end. Okay, I know why you're here. I know a lot of people are watching. You guys are sleeping. You guys are from EU, America, and you guys really want to go and do your things. Don't worry, it's gonna show up at the end of the stream. I promise you. Okay. I promise you. But before that, we have a final to go through, and that's going to be between KELIANBAO and Pooh. Will Pooh manage to get one win against KELIANBAO? Or maybe, just maybe, Pooh will actually win this round and show everyone else in the bracket that he can take down KELIANBAO and be the victor of today's Group A, Day 1. So excited, guys. How can you break KELIANBAO team? He has the answer for almost or pretty much everything you can think of. .30 Doctor, 3-0 FLYN. Look at that. His journey to the final has been just a walk in the park. Meanwhile, Pooh was struggling against Yon Hong, not gonna lie. But still, Pooh's a very strong player. He has fought KELIANBAO before. I think he fought KELIANBAO in the Legend Tournament too. Maybe. I can't remember correctly, but I'm pretty sure they fought one another many, many times before. So he knows exactly what he's dealing with here. All right, boys, let's get ready for the final. Grab your drink, grab your snack, because it is about to happen. But hold on to them tight, because these matches are about to get real intense. Or maybe not. Maybe it's going to go to 3-0 for one side. Who knows? That's what Summoner's War is. Who knows? Nobody knows what's going to happen when the match happens. Okay? You may think you have the perfect plan for the enemy until the perfect plan is for the enemy. You've been there before. No matter what rank you are, no matter what kind of legend tier player you are, no matter what kind of LD5 runes you have, the moment the game thinks that, you are having too much of a good day, it might go a little bit wrong. Alright guys, the final between Pooh and KELIANBAO. Can KELIANBAO destroy Pooh another 3-0, or will Pooh finally bring this man down to his knee? Here we go. Wait, he even has the word best next to his name. How crazy is that? He literally has the word best next to his name. Oh my goodness. KELIANBAO is just literally him. We have the Laura and the Ethna pre-ban for these two players. First pick for Pooh. Will he steal any unit from KELIANBAO? Does he have anything that KELIANBAO used to steal from? Will he first pick Ciara or Oliver? We are seeing Zibala once again. So I'm pretty sure KELIANBAO is gonna go for the Ciara and maybe Veronica or Burke here, but he's gonna go with Gianna instead. I think he's stealing Pooh's Gianna. So Pooh's gonna go for the Vanessa. No Ethna this time, so it's gonna go for Sonia for the one-shot damage instead. And we are seeing the Carlos Leo. Oh my goodness. Wow. The flexibility of this man is beyond belief. He's gonna go with Carlos Leo to deal with this Sonia. And the funniest thing to happen is for Sonia to one-shot Carlos, but it's a very small chance. We have double fire last pick to deal with the wind heavy team coming out from KELIANBAO with the Colonel and the Fire Bayek. But there's no strip. Oh wait, there are actually. There are two strip. We have Fire Bayek strip silence and we have the Vanessa strip defense break. And we have a Racto instead of a Colonel last pick to utilize the Leo passive. And we have KELIANBAO picking up a Rika to deal with this no immunity cleansing team. A very classic last pick in the Summoners Book of Strategy. Or maybe not. He's going to go with a Colonel. That works too. They work similarly. Just kidding. It's going to be Rika. The most classic of the classic play in Summoners War. Last pick Rika into a team with no immunity. Here we go. I think it's going to be the Rika ban is going to be the single target cleanse ban Fire Bayek. So we'll pull one shot one of KELIANBAO unit, or we'll pull one shot Carlos. Oh my god. What is gonna happen here? Here we go, guys. Who Sonia is gonna hit is gonna decide the flow of the match. And the first one belongs to the Leo, and he's going to push back the attack bar of potentially the Zibala. He's going for the Sonia, but Zibala can fix that real quick with the skill 2 boost. And then Sonia is gonna go for... It is not going to finish off the Gianna. The Gianna is way tankier than he anticipated. So Gianna is gonna be here, but Gianna will die to the Racto. Remember, if Gianna died, Carlos get a turn, and there's no speed in the field, which means Carlos is gonna wipe the Sonia twice in a row. And there's nothing that Pooh can do about it. Oh my god, this Carlos is gonna go crazy because the Sonia is gonna go down very soon once again. And he's gonna get another turn. Oh my goodness, Carlos going absolutely crazy here against Pooh. And here we have the Zibala going down very soon as well. And there's no one to stop that. This Racto going straight onto the Carlos, but he's way tankier than this Racto can do. Goodbye to Zibala. Carlos get another stack of attack stat. And he is going into the Vanessa. Bomb landed onto the Racto. Vanessa has defense pick available. Racto is skill 1 available, which means nobody's gonna go down just yet. And that also means that Carlos is gonna finish off the Vanessa. And that's GG. This Carlos wiped the entire floor. Oh my god. KELIANBAO. That was an incredible draft into the perfect Carlos game one could imagine. I'm speechless. That was so beautiful. I might be crying. You can't even see this, but I might be crying right now. Oh my goodness. KELIANBAO. You can't make me a fan like this. I'm too much of a fan now. That was crazy. So what's going to be the pre-ban this time? Is it going to be Sonya? Nah, he can deal with Sonya. Sonya's not a problem. It's going to be the Zabala and the Sierra pre-ban. First pick for Pooh. No, first pick for KELIANBAO. What is he going to go for? Is he going to steal the Gianna from Pooh once again? He's gonna... Wow. He is switching up to a Chandra. I thought he was going to go for Oliver and Veronica. But now he's going to go with Chandra. Who's going to go for the Water Twin Angel and the Gianna here. Veronica getting picked up by KELIANBAO to outspeed this Gianna potentially. And his next unit will potentially be a damage dealer. And that's going to be the Berg Heel. Cannot be stunned. Amazing damage. Defense break, pushback, stun. Very solid counter to Gianna here. But this time, Pooh can go for a Tianlang. Will he picked up the Ethna with the Tianlang though? That is a little bit of anti-synergy right there. So if he decides to go for Tianlang, he might have to go for maybe a Fire Monkey King, for example. It's gonna be the Fire Bayak once again for the heal and the defense break and the damage. So it's gonna be, oh my god, KELIANBAO now is the one using Sonya. He wants to one-shot somebody with a double speed lead here. Oliver getting picked up as well, but Oliver against Tianlang though, not a huge fan of that. So we decide to not go with the Oliver. Maybe he's gonna go with the Oliver. Maybe he's gonna ban Tianlang. Let's see what happened. Is he locking in the Oliver? He is locking in the... Just kidding. We have another unit here that we haven't seen today. That's going to be the Nephthys getting last pick here for the double speed lead. Because Oliver get countered by Tianlang quite a fair bit, but Nephthys doesn't really care about Tianlang that much. Will Pooh go for another speed lead? Will Pooh go for an Ethna to deal with the Sonya? Will he have to ban the Sonya? That's going to be the Veramos to counter the Nephthys. Very good last pick right there, because there are not a whole lot of counter to Veramos here. We do have stun, but not a lot of damage. So I think that is going to be the Sonya Veramos ban for both sides because they can't counter these units. So Pooh will have to deal with a lot of debuff. Meanwhile, KELIANBAO will have to deal with Tianlang passive. Here we go. Let's see who's going to come on top. First will be the Berg Heel turn, looking for a target for the stun. Get the pushback. Did not get the stun onto the Tianlang though. But Veronica is going to move right after that. Miss almost everybody and everything. You know what? That has to happen at some point when you run these kind of units. And it happens right here. So Gianna's going to be fine. The rest of the team's going to be fine. Here come the Tianlang with the tier 1 for the defense break. And the bomb and the Gianna's coming right up. Can Gianna land everything though? That is also a big question. Here comes Gianna with the AoE skill. She's gonna go for it. She landed everything. No violent proc for KELIANBAO. Not looking good at all because Pooh can potentially kill one target with the Fire Bayak and the Tianlang damage. Huge damage onto the Berg Heel. And that's GG. Finally! Finally! Pooh, he managed to get a W against the Titan that is KELIANBAO by simply resisting in turn 1. But we all know it was not exactly a demonstration of drafting. So, will he get that moment once again? I don't think so. Pooh had to come up with something entirely different now. Because if that Veronica land her stuff, oh boy, it was gonna be a brutal Nephthys and Chandra damage moment. I think it's going to be the Ethna pre-ban. Ethna, Laura getting pre-ban once again. And here comes the first pick for Pooh. Will he let KELIANBAO get the Gianna? Or will he take the Gianna for himself? He takes the Gianna for himself, which means KELIANBAO can go for Oliver Veronica. Oh, it's going to be Sierra Veronica. Sierra Veronica getting picked up here for KELIANBAO. who can go for a speed lead, and Zabala for the speed contest here. Will KELIANBAO contest turn 1? He's gonna go for a different unit once again, and this one is gonna be the perfect counter to Gianna because he can cleanse all the stun, his attack bar cannot be pushed back, and that thing can also provide a bomb. Wait, what's that thing name again? I can't look at chat now. I'm not streaming. Oh my god, I can't remember that thing name. Puppeteer Dog. And then Juno to counter Gianna as well. What is that thing name? I need to call someone for help. I can't remember. It is going to be... Anyway, we have Gapsu and Chao in the last 2 picks from Pooh to deal with this anti-stun unit. Sona getting picked up to kill these 2 units, and Sona's gonna get banned. So I'm not sure how he's gonna kill Chao and Gapsu with a Dark Puppet damage. But we have Ciara damage, so I think that is totally gonna be fine. Veronica going first, landed everything this time, including the Gianna and the Zabala. And here comes bomb number 1. Oh no, that is not looking good for Chao. Here comes bomb number 2. Oh my god, Chao. Is that over? And that is over for Chao. Oh my goodness. It's over. Without Chao, can Pooh have enough damage? He gets a violent frog for Gianna, but doesn't have the bomb ready just yet. And right now, Gapsu is going in, trying to fix all the problems that Chao could not, and going straight for the enemy damage, which is going to be the Ciara. But right now, if he get 1 stun on this Gianna, he will not have damage. And remember, the Dark Puppeteer Zenisak will still have healing with the skill 1, and you cannot control him at all. Here comes the AoE from Zabala. Get the Ciara, but could not get her completely. She will get another turn. Gianna bomb will land onto the Ciara, but Gianna health is falling very, very fast now, even with the double healers on her team. Which means she might go down very quickly here, unless some magical moment happens. Oh, another bomb might be coming out from the Gianna here. Can she finish her last job? She will land the bomb onto the Zenisak and stun the Veronica, but that did not do anything. And here comes the skill 1 healing. That will keep the unit alive and do damage at the same time. And bye-bye to Gianna. I think Gapsu will be the next target. Can this Gapsu stay alive? The slow debuff coming out from Veronica can be quite devastating. Big stun from the Juno, and the Zenisak will take the bomb, heal back to half health. That thing's gonna be okay. Gapsu trying to go in with the branding, trying to do some damage on that unit, but that thing is not gonna go down anytime soon. It has a bomb ready to go, and that's gonna land on the Gapsu as well, stopping the Gapsu from doing any further damage to the team. Revenge heal for Zenisak. And here comes more dot damage coming out from Veronica. Skill 1 from Juno is doing massive damage to the Zabala. Zabala's trying his best to keep the team together. But oh my god, another revenge coming out from Zenisak. And that's going to be a whole lot of healing for this unit. Gapsu going in with that stun on the Veronica. But that did not do any damage. Gapsu doesn't have enough damage. And Zabala also doesn't have any damage. Right now, it is just way too much healing from one Zenisak alone. There's nothing that Pooh can do about it. Big EMP shock. No more skill 2 for Gapsu. Resistant from Gapsu, which means damage will be coming out from the Gourd. But that was barely any real damage, to be honest. And now Juno's gonna take down the Gapsu. Zabala is now the only one left standing. And KELIANBAO will take game 3. How many counterplay does this man have? He has everything. And not just everything. He has everything ruined. That is very, very hard to achieve. The pre-ban this time will be Gianna and Veronica. Wow. The sorcerer of the old age and the sorcerer of the modern day. Both pre-ban. And here comes first pick coming out from KELIANBAO, and that will be the Ciara. Risen from the dust of Oliver. She is now the main win speed lead for KELIANBAO. And on the side of Pooh, we have the Vanessa and the Zabala, followed by potentially the Sonya as well. But we have Laura getting picked up by KELIANBAO here. If you get to buff a defense buff, then Sonya cannot penetrate your defense anymore. So maybe Pooh has to switch up to the Ethna this time. No, it's gonna go for the Ragdoll first and the Bayak after for the damage and the healing. So what's gonna be the last pick for KELIANBAO? Will he go for a Chow? Out of nowhere, there's a Nana that just showed up to make it so hard for the Bayak to do anything. And a Carno for some good AoE damage and slow debuff. Out of nowhere, of all things, you know, Nikki, Han, whatever LD5, he just pick up Nana and Carno. So what is Pooh gonna do against this unbeatable, unkillable force? It's gonna be a Belial to keep the team alive. So now he has 2 defense breaker and 3 damage dealer. Very solid draft from Pooh. Sierra getting banned out, a Belial getting banned out. The Pooh has a mini heal from the Zibala and a big heal from the Bayak. But is that gonna be enough though? What if this Chrono is on some massive crit damage build? It looks slow. It must be packing. I mean damage. I'm talking about damage, okay? Here comes the turn given to the Bayak. Probably gonna try to silence the Laura here. No, gonna silence the Chrono instead. And defense break is gonna come out, but then you know defense buff is gonna come out. Which means, oh my god, that is going to be, never mind, just kidding, did not do anything. And Laura's gonna get a turn to stun the entire enemy team. Defense break happening for the entire enemy team of Pooh as well. Ragdoll get an opportunity to do absolutely nothing here. And Juno finally going into this Vanessa. Carno skill 1, 6,000 damage without a crit. And that is another 10,000 coming out from the Juno. This Vanessa is going down very, very quickly. No freeze on the Juno, very crucial because you need to not freeze her to give a speed buff. Vanessa is going to come back with a heal from the Bayak, but he could not defense break this Laura, which means nobody's going to go down just yet. Juno keep coming onto that Vanessa, doing a lot of damage right there. Here comes Laura. You know what's about to happen. We know what's about to happen. Nothing happened. Weird. But anyway, Laura's gonna go down to the Bayak right there. Carno will finally get a chance to move, but we need to say goodbye to Laura at the moment. Can this Carno bring the game back for KELIANBAO, or we have to go to a game 5? Here comes the Zabala going in. Pooh is doing really well this match here, thanks to the heal from the Fire Bayak onto the Vanessa. But Vanessa is gonna go down right now to the Carno AoE damage. And the Carno will get a stun on 2 units, get a simple Violent Pro as well to push back the attack bar of the Fire Bayak. If Fire Bayak go down, that might be over for Pooh because without defense break, there's no way Pooh's gonna kill anything on the side of KELIANBAO. And Juno going in with almost 9,000 ignore defense damage per hit. That is crazy. Silence onto the Carno, but you cannot silence this Nana. Nana with 3,000 per hit. Skill 1. Taking out the Fire Bayak. And now Zibara will try to freeze the enemy team to buy some time, but you cannot freeze the Juno. Juno will continue to do some massive damage on the side of Pooh. Just look at this damage coming out from KELIANBAO team. That Nana did more damage than your Chow can ever imagine. That is crazy. And here comes the freeze. He can bring down the Carno, but can he bring down the Juno? And Carno's not going to go down just yet thanks to the Nana passive. Juno's coming in, and Zibala doesn't have a lot of time left. Skill 1 for the healing. And here, oh my god, the Despair stun onto the Zibala. The revive, the Nana stack is going crazy. Nana still reviving to this day. And that is the final moment of the Ragdoll. Can Ragdoll take a final turn before he die? He will not take a final turn. GG. KELIANBAO, the absolute victor of today's bracket. Incredible performance. Oh my god. That was crazy. He went with a Chrono Nana out of nowhere. I don't even know what to say. He made that look so easy. Just went in, he can draft whatever he wants, and he's gonna make it look like, you know, just another RTA match. Nothing like SWC 2024 or anything. He just bring this one out. He just bring this one out. He just bring this one out. He just never run out of option. And everything that he has is ruined to perfection. The Nana did damage. The Cardinal was tanky and did damage. The Juno was hitting like an absolute monster. I feel sorry for anyone who has to come across this man in RTA ladder, just like me the other day. There's no way I can. Oh my God, this guy is just crazy. I am glazing him so hard right now, but he used Carlos. I have to. I love that unit. And this guy is showing me that Carlos is so amazing when he drafted right in SWC battle. Wow, not just LD5, guys. It's not just his LD5 are amazing. His elemental unit are amazing. His pocket pick, you know, just like whip out of nowhere. And they make sense. They run really well. And they work perfectly in that situation. Boy, it's about to be a fun SWC with this guy around, huh? I'm looking forward to every match that he play now. I'm a new fan in the KELIANBAO fan club for sure. But anyway, guys, don't worry. The code is coming very, very soon. I will not hold you guys any further than I have to, okay? And the final winner of today is KELIANBAO. He will advance to the APAC Cup that will be happening later down our SWC journey in Vietnam. The other player who lost today will still have another opportunity tomorrow in the losers bracket. And this will be the bracket for tomorrow. We're starting off with DOCTHURR, JINYAO. Next up, we have MONKEYGXCLAS and NICKCLAS. Like a friendly battle, huh? And whoever wins will get a round 2. We have Yeonhong, FLYN, and the final boss of the loser bracket will be Mr. Pooh. Intense battle today, guys. Very, very intense and interesting. Don't worry, guys. The code is coming right up. I promise you. I promise you, okay? Don't worry. Hold on tight. But anyway, hey. Just want to say thank you so much for watching the stream today. I really appreciate you guys showing up, watching SWC 2024 with me. And there'll be more SWC 2024 coming right up. Later today, there'll be the EU qualifier. I know you guys are looking forward to that. I am personally looking forward to that as well. So tomorrow, loser bracket. Tomorrow, more EU prelim. And then every weekend is going to be filled with SWC goodness. All right? It's going to be a lot of fun RTA matches that we can watch together. And not only that, we get code. So don't worry. The code's going to show up very, very soon. It's going to be in the chat. It's going to be somewhere over there. So let's wait for the admin to show me the code on the screen so I can show it to you guys. And if you're on iOS, just click on the link, have the game open, and the free stuff will fly into your inbox, like how KELIANBAO fly through this bracket. Second coupon coming really, really soon, guys. But anyway, remember, if you don't want to miss out on any SWC stuff, subscribe to this eSport channel and turn on notification so you don't miss out on all the fun SWC that is going to happen very, very soon. All these crazy players going to battle one another. They're trying to get that ticket to go to the World Final, to represent their bracket, to represent the country, and of course, to represent themselves. Anyway, tomorrow it's going to be amazing. Same time, same place on this channel, on this stream. You'll be seeing my funny face once again for more fun stuff happening down the road. And I'll be with you guys for all the APAC as well. Anyway, here is the second coupon of the day. We have Selamat SWC2024C. 2 mystical scroll. Oh my god, is that Gojo I see in that scroll? And an SWC emblem as well. Once again, Selamat SWC2024C. Thank you so much for watching today's stream, guys. Much appreciate y'all. And I wish you guys have a great weekend. I wish that the 2 scroll that you were going to use via this code is going to give you a new 5-star. Anyone who summoned and get a 5-star, let me know in the comment section in the live chat right now. Did you get a Fire Gojo or a Wind Gojo? Or do you get anything? I hope you guys get something. I'm probably going to get 2 3-star. But I hope you get a 5-star, okay? Thank you so much for watching, guys. Hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. And don't worry, more SWC is coming on this stream. Hope you guys have a good time. And now, I don't know what to say anymore. It's been me alone, guys. My out of breath a little bit. But anyway, hope you guys have an enjoyable time with the stream. Looking forward to more KELIANBAO action in the future. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Don't forget, more APAC SWC stream tomorrow. And tomorrow, what do we have? Tomorrow, we have the loser bracket. So we're going to see all these players again tomorrow. But I hope they bring something new, though, because whatever they showed today probably didn't work out too well for them. That's why they have to play tomorrow. So I hope tomorrow they bring us something new. Some pocket counterplay, some new trap, maybe. I think they played the ending song a little bit too early right there. Scared me a little bit. But the stream should be ending soon, so don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And I think that's the cue for me to leave, right? Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys back here soon.